All right, another day on the grind. So, uh, I think everything should be fine right now. Everything should be fine. I know Discord's having some issues, so the picture won't really light up too much, but it's just just another day in Lost Ark. Uh, getting some of our research done. Yeah, this is for anybody worried about their like lab and whatchamacallit, in their stronghold. This is predominantly a visual bug. You can still research too if you had it unlocked prior. It's just you might have to go in and like if it's not letting you do two, it means you have a completed research that you need to complete, and so all you have to do is go to you'll go, so like for instance, we'll go back to the not the workshop, the lab. So if you have, say you have two you had two researches ticking, and then when you came back, it let you complete one but you couldn't, and it let you start another one but it didn't let you it wasn't letting you do another research, then all you have to do is come over to all research and then just like scroll through until you find the one that's completed, and then just manually complete it, and then you should be able to start a second research that way. But I generally try to choose like researches that are in the same like like time usage, so that way you can kind of complete them at the same time regardless. What's the training camp look like? Still a ways to go. That'll probably get shortened the more I play Berserker, since he's relatively new. But some good stuff so far. So we'll just start doing our daily grinds again. The Berserker's kind of getting hard stuck on like harmony shards right now, so he's probably not going to be honing as quickly as I'd like. I'm on the final stretch, I guess you could say. I think he's like plus 11 on everything, so he's working his way to plus 15. Let's see, favorites. Oh, that's right, we finished the bug one. I forgot to look up which one to do next. Where's this? Toik? Not feeling that one. I might just do some low paying dailies on this character for the silver. When is Tuki Isles from? Alright, so today is field boss day. Tuki Isles in like an hour 42 minutes. I don't think I'll be on this character in an hour and 42 minutes, so we'll skip that. Let's see. Lullaby Isle. Those are bound, yeah. Untradable. Where's that on? Oh, that's an island. Meh. Where's my low paying? Here we go. Low paying special delivery to Shoeshire. We'll do that. Generate some silver on the side. Mostly because this character is like, there's not much else use for her, to be honest. I'm thinking, yeah, I need to go to low paying. So that's still on cooldown. No, I talked long enough. We gotta go over the low paying, and then from low paying we gotta take the we gotta do the thing and go take it to Shoeshire. And when I do that, I'll set up. I'll change the Lullaby Isles Bifrost to Shoeshire, so that it'll be pretty good. We got a low pay. Because at least this character, that'll help generate some extra silver on the side for, so to kind of like mitigate some costs. Because I mean, you definitely feel the silver increase when you make like alts and you run them through Chaos Dungeons every day. Because Chaos Dungeon gives a decent amount of silver. So the more alts you have that you can stomach playing. Is there anything on this? Anything in here? I wish these were tradable. So the more alts that you can stomach to play, the more of them you can run through Chaos Dungeons, the more silver you generate. But Lopang is Lopangs are pretty good. A daily quest to do on characters that I guess you don't really care for the progression too much, because it'll really halt it'll slow down the progression a lot. Like this character, like I haven't done any meaningful dailies on her, but just through like doing her Chaos Dungeons and stuff, she still has almost like 300 leap stones, and then she has like 158,000 shards. So I feel like if you don't really care too much for progression of a class, you can just assign them to Lopang duty like once or twice, or do what I do. I usually use I use them to do the dailies that the reputations give something I want, but the actual Una daily tasks attached to them don't really give anything useful. Those are the dailies I usually do on stuff like the Shadow Hunter. Like for instance, Whispering Islet. Actually, nothing. Does Whispering Islet give something decent? I know it gives Providence Stones. I don't remember if it gives what the other rewards are. Yeah, no, it just gives Providence Stones. But Whispering Islet, as a reputation, gives you a skill potion at the end of it. So it's a bit like it's really worth doing on an alt, because that way your mains and it's really worth doing on an alt that you don't care about, because that way the alts you do care about and your main can continue getting their leap stones and shards from their dailies while you work on getting your skill potion. This character, I think, I don't remember, is the Tuki daily any good? I don't think it is. But like the Tuki Isle daily is definitely one worth doing, because you get a giant's heart from that. Like I need to start doing it, but most of the times I have all my dailies done before Tuki. Yeah, I mean it gives silver, so it's a decent replacement for like Lopang to farm a reputation with. So why am I running? I just saw him escape. But like Tuki Isle is definitely one of those that you could do like on an alt that you don't care about, to work towards the giant's heart. Because like on the other side of the spectrum, Azurwind Island also has a giant's heart attached to their reputation, but they give leap stones though when you complete their quest. So so it's actually a really good quest to do, even on like a main, because the reputation gives a giant heart, and then the Una daily task gives leap stones. So it's actually a pretty solid daily Una task to do. But yeah, so we've gotten the Berserker up higher. We still need 4 more charisma to get to continue pursuing King Thyrane's rapport for his card. But I think today is the last day of the Phaeton quest line I've been working on, which gives a charisma potion. So if it does, that'll be I'll be able to continue his to try to get his card, and then once I get his card, he's basically dead to me for a while until I feel like 100%ing more. Well, until I feel like completing the adventure. Well, actually, never mind. He'll be dead to me completely after because that'll be his rapport done. So, but at least you also get like 500 gold and a kindness potion. But I don't know what the other stop gaps for virtues, if he has any, are. Man, there's a lot in East Laterra. Mocha Mocha with the joy. I need to go to Starlight Isle, see how much that song costs. I need that song for rapports. I also need to just start getting some of these emotes. Like, bored, what is it? I know there's a stretch emote from one of these. Yeah, stretch from West Luterra. I need that for the Beatrice rapport. So we're just gonna ocean lighter over to Shoeshire. I think this character's been through Shoeshire. I hope this character's been to Shoeshire. Be kind of a pain if I have to fucking get in the other boat and go over. That boat's gonna be slow. Yes, this character has indeed been through Shoeshire, so she's ready to go. Oh. Also, that roadmap would be nice to come out already. I know a lot of people, there's a bit of contention in the community on the roadmap right now because a lot of people are like claiming it's fake and this and that, that it's just a leak and it's not like an actual roadmap. But there was an article that had an actual link to an actual working link to an Amazon Lost Ark page that was titled roadmap in the link, that just gave you a 404 error. But the very fact that it actually, like, it gave you a 404 error in the Lost Ark, like Lost Ark itself, like the website was like, oh, that article's missing. So that would tell me that that is more than likely that it wasn't like a leak in the sense of, oh, someone leaked the roadmap to places and they, you know, and they did and they had to take it down. No, that kind of tells me that that roadmap is possibly like what was supposed to have released the other day, and but something or another came up that actually I should have gone to this last. But something came up last minute that they wanted to do changes and they probably failed to put it out, because another strong point for it is PC Gamer had an article on it, and PC Gamer doesn't usually do articles on leaks. Usually PC Gamer does articles for companies that have reached out to them to do articles. So I feel like the fact that PC Gamer had an article for the roadmap and then took it down when the roadmap was taken down leads me to believe that that roadmap is probably what it was supposed to be. So because I know there's a lot of people hoping that the roadmap's fake because they don't like the classes being released, and I'm like, look, at some point, you know, there's gonna be classes you don't like being released, but like the question is, if they keep not releasing classes because players don't want those classes for other classes, then they're just never gonna have certain classes released, because they'll release like new classes along the way, and then players will be like, oh, well, so like for instance, say they change Destroyer and Arcana, say they like replace it with like Lancemancer and Scouter, which is what a lot of people are asking for. What happens when, you know, it's Destroyer's turn, but the female Berserker's out on Korea, and now everybody's clamoring that, oh hey, female Berserker needs to come out, not Destroyer, because nobody wants to play Destroyer. Like, they have to get these classes out eventually, and the best time to get them out, contrary to what people might think, is right now, because right now people are still grinding on like characters. It's still a little slow. The game's still pretty hyped though. the game is like peaking. Also, they have a lot of whatchamacallit, you know, they have a lot of hype going. Oh my god. Just stop that. They don't really need to push the hype even further. And a lot of people go, oh, well, you know, that doesn't make sense. Like, because that could push people away and they won't come back. I think it'll be fine because they have like this isn't the first region. Like, they have 3 regions worth of data. And I'm pretty sure statistically it's probably shown that now it might be a little different because like we know the classes exist, while the other regions, like, you know, a lot of times they're the new classes they were waiting for, they didn't know. Well, at least Korea definitely didn't know. Russia and like Japan definitely like had forewarning since they were, you know, later launches, but I'm pretty sure they have the data to tell them whether or not delaying popular classes is good or not. From a business standpoint, like players, like from the like a hardcore player standpoint, I guess, you know, or from some player standpoints, they go, well, if they take too long, I'm just gonna not play Lost Ark and then go play something else, and then I just won't come back. To be honest, doubtful, because the way the human brain works, even if you take a break from Lost Ark, and even if when the new class launches at the beginning you go, why would I play that? Because you know, you're like, I got sick and tired of waiting for it, I'm not going to pick it up now. You'll come back eventually. And even then, the average player and like the average individual they'll come back, specifically because like streamers will stream playing the new classes, because even if you don't come back because a new class comes out, streamers will restream the game because a new class came out, because they know it'll be good footage, it'll be good for attracting an audience. So, Jesus Christ, I've had a terrible luck with these guys today. I usually like never get those to spawn, and not today. They're spawning all over the place. But streamers will do it, which, and as a byproduct, like the average player will see it and be like, oh, that's cool, and they'll reinstall Lost Ark, and they'll play it again for a bit, and then you know, and then give them a little bit more money, and then they'll go off to play something else. Like, it's basically how it works. I promise you, by the time like Lance Master and like something like Lance Master comes out, like Lance Master and Scouter, even if it comes out like say in like August or September, which I don't know if they'll wait that long. I have a feeling that at least one of the two, of Lance Master or Scouter, will probably get released in summer, because like that'll definitely be a huge like double whammy, because from what I've understood from watching people stream who played on like the Korean server a lot, summer is like one of their big events. So I wouldn't be surprised if Lance Master or Scouter or both come out sometime in the summer. So like, you know, June, July, August, whenever they do have an event, because it'll like, you know, they could do a pretty big hype for it, and they could like double down on the events to, you know, here's a boost for the character, and then here's the, you know, extra materials to get him higher into tier 3 kind of thing. Like people underestimate, like that'll bring a lot of people back, you know. Like I feel like part of it, and like I mean I understand, like I guess like for the roadmap, there's so many different classes I want to play. Even though if the roadmap stays true and Destroyer is the next class, it means I kind of won the lottery on like new class RNG, because Destroyer is the class I was most looking forward to picking up. The eventuality is like we're gonna get all the classes eventually, and then you're still gonna have to wait for classes to come out, because I highly doubt that they're gonna release a class for a right. Your report quest locked. I'm too lazy to do that right now. They're going to like you're still going to have to wait classes because then so like even if they give us all the classes right now, you're still gonna have to wait for female berserker. You're still gonna have to wait for aeromancer. As soon as those classes get released in Korea, I promise you, you'll immediately see the art, like the Reddit post pop up of we need female berserker and aeromancer in like NAEU like today, like right now. Like, you know, it's not fair that we have to, like, it's just people will never be happy. So my suggestion is play the game, learn the game, enjoy the game, collect engravings and stuff. So that way when you're when the class that you are looking forward to comes out, you will be more prepared, because I promise you that if you decide to quit the game before the class you're looking forward to comes out, like Lance Master or Scouter, Reaper, Summoner, whatever it is, you're probably not going to be too happy if you quit now and then like come back later, and then it's like, yeah, so you know, you have like a, say they give you like a 1302 power pass, and then you realize that you have to spend a crap ton of gold that you don't have because you weren't playing to get like engraving books and stuff like that, because you also weren't playing at all, so you don't have gold, you weren't getting engravings from doing the you know, from running dungeons and stuff. Like, you, in the end, you probably, like, you know, if you're waiting for class, to, like, don't play so hardcore, but I'd suggest at the very least getting like something to tier 1, tier 2, or maybe even a tier 3 at a like a, you know, a casual pace, so that way you can stock up on materials and stuff that you can just funnel into that character when they do come out. Like, even if they do a tier 3 skip, having a tier 3 ult is going to do you worlds of difference, because you'll have an extra resource for generating materials for that character. So like this sort of MMO, it's you don't really what the time you put into the account isn't really wasted, because you can redirect it into something at some point later. So, you know, it's I think right now it's just the, you know, people have the hype, people are watching videos of classes to come, that kind of deal, and so they just want their classes now, and I think they I think people need to like appreciate the game a little bit more, because there's a lot to do still. That's the other thing I've seen people complaining about, like, they're like, oh my god, the roadmap looks so empty, blah blah blah. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, there's so much shit on the roadmap, it's insane. Like you can't say there's so little on the roadmap when I guarantee you, when like 90% of the population of players right now still aren't, you know, high enough in the gear score to play, to even, like, most people aren't going to be, it'll probably be like a what, like a 1% or 2% of the player base that'll be on gear score to do Argus the day it comes out. Like, if you're not one of those people, you can't really say there's, you know, that the roadmap is, there's not much on the roadmap for content wise, even though that we don't know if, saying like their roadmap content wise will probably might have things added or taken away, because according to Rocks, the changes they're making is based on player progression data, so that tells me the changes are probably going to be like content wise, so, or maybe even like honing rate wise and stuff like that. I think maybe they thought players would be more I think the vocal minority, because like, and I don't say that as like an insult, like that's just the truth, like the people who go on forums and stuff, like people who go to forums, people who read Reddit, people who read like guides and stuff, like that's the vocal minority. Like that's because that's how much you like the game, and I think they their plans for progression and like for honing and stuff was based off of those people, and not like a very realistic outlook on it, because to be honest, to the average player, this game has so much information that it's almost too much information to try to learn how to play. Like, I applaud the people who, you know, like the Koreans who played the game and they didn't really have you know, like the pioneer, so to speak, like they didn't have guides to watch, they didn't have Maxwell GG, they had to figure this out by themselves, they had to learn the mechanics, like those people, and that they kept, like, you know, going with it, like sticking with it, like troopers, true troopers. Those are champions right there. But we have it pretty easy, you know, with being, you know, having guides and foreknowledge on raid mechanics and like what sets are worth making and what aren't, because the the numbers have already been crunched. Some of that might change though, because there's supposed to be a class balance patch coming between like now and April, so for the Korean side, which I have a feeling they'll probably try to push them out to the those changes to the regions sooner rather than later. Because nothing sucks more than seeing your class being balanced on like a different region and being like better on that different region, and then you having to wait forever for the for that patch to come to your side. But from what I've heard, I think people were saying that Smilegate tends to push out like the class patches like ahead of time when they do them. So hopefully, if they do any adjustments, they will get those on our version sooner rather than later. That would be nice. Let's see. Kind of group everybody together and then go. In a bit. Alright, that's off space. But yeah, I think people are rushing too much. Like, people need to remember this is an MMO. This is something that MMOs are generally designed in a way where if you try to be on the bleeding edge and you don't have the patience to be on the bleeding edge, it'll break you. Because their systems are designed in place to basically make it where the bleeding edge people can't get that much farther ahead than consistent average players. Because if that gap gets too big, then that's really where whales start overpowering free-to-play, because the bleeding edge people are going to be whales. Like, and it's not just a free-to-play Eastern MMO thing. Like, World of Warcraft's World First race has been decided by what guild has the biggest wallet for like the past, I would say, like 2 expansions at least. They have, these are guilds that they went to different servers and bought, looking for armor with specific stats because of the RNG armor system, and then buying, and then going to those servers with gold to buy them and then transferring back. Like, that's not something a regular player can do. That's not something a regular guild can do. Like, that's a lot of money when you're just server transferring characters around and then server transferring them back to get the piece of gear you want. So, there's also, the boosting system. Like, anybody who, like, I've seen a lot of people who are like, I don't consider paying like money to get carried through raids as pay to win. It's like, well, then I don't know why you see buying honing mats with money as pay to win, because at the end of the day, neither player is doing anything in the game to be, is not getting it by their own actual gameplay. They are paying gold, and then, they're paying a currency to then have someone else do it for them. Like, not to mention, I feel like the getting carried through a raid is kind of more pay to win, because the raid is what you're trying to win. Like, that's the reason you're trying to get loot. That's the reason you're trying to do all that kind of stuff. So saying that that's not pay to win, I think, is a bit short-sighted. And, well, I feel like it's a bit biased towards maybe your outlook on it. Like, you're just trying to, defend your point of view that this game is like pay to win just because you can buy honing materials and stuff like that with real money. Granted, you're also buying those honing materials from like actual players, because Mari's shop doesn't carry enough stock for you to, doesn't have an unlimited stock for you to buy from. And not to mention, eventually, the blue crystal cost is going to be way more than the cost for just buying it from the auction house. So, okay, he was still in it. Woo. He likes to take 2 steps too far outside of AoE awakenings, in my honest opinion. But yeah, so I'd say my biggest suggestion for this game is take it easy, enjoy what you enjoy, don't worry about what other people are doing, unless it directly affects you in some sort of negative way, which a whale does not negatively affect you in any real way, because they're also not the reason for things getting too expensive, because whales would also like to buy things cheaper, because that means they could buy more of said things. So it's definitely not their fault when things are super expensive. Granted, it's also, they're not necessarily helpful when it comes to making things cheaper, because as a whale they don't care, they'll just pay for it. but I also wouldn't say they're they're not the type of people that would buy two things for for like 500 gold if they could have five things for 500 gold, because they're still gonna spend the 500 gold. So I guess that was like a bad thing, but like basically whales will spend money regardless of the gold cost for things. So if the market's cheap, they'll spend the money. If the market's expensive, they'll spend the money. They are very just reactive to what we do. If anything, it's the bots thing. It'd be nice to see it'd be nice if they could get that a bit more under control. But that's definitely caused a lot of issues. I do know there's some people saying that instead of banning bots, they should just ban the people who are doing the real money trading, but I feel like finding people who are real money trading is harder than finding people... Like, finding the people who are buying the gold is a bit harder than finding the bots who are actively promoting the gold. Because the bots are relatively obvious, while the player buying it, they could easily just be doing something, like, you know, they could have just bought something slightly more expensive, not knowing better. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, you bought an item that was way overpriced, even though you didn't know any better. So now you obviously must be buying gold, so we're going to do it. Or, you know, you have a friend who sends you gold, you know, a decent amount of gold. Say you're trying to buy something off the auction house, you don't have a lot of gold, it costs like 5,000 or 6,000 gold. So you have a friend of yours who's like, here, have some gold, so that way you can like buy the accessory so we can clear the raid. Then they look at that and go, well, you just got 5,000 gold randomly, you know, there was no other interactions. That kind of stuff. Like, it's very difficult to prove on... Well, I think it's very difficult to prove who's actually like swiping for gold unless they're unless they all of a sudden get like an astronomical amount of gold, like say out of nowhere they get like 200,000 gold from like a random player kind of thing. So to be honest, I'm of the opinion that I kind of wish bots just weren't a thing, like, but that's never gonna happen. MMOs will always have a bot problem because that's easy money. There'll always be people who are willing to pay someone else for gold instead of doing it themselves, or even using in-game options for gold, because this game has a way for you to buy gold, but they still would rather buy it from the bots. It's a very weird damn it, why couldn't that have print on it? Whatever. It's a very weird mentality, but the players be like that. They would rather, even though, you know, they would rather support the bots who are the reason things are more expensive, just because they offer quote unquote cheaper prices than what you can buy in game. But they wouldn't buy the you know, the gold from, you know, they wouldn't buy the royal crystals and convert that to gold instead. I don't know, it's a very weird outlook on whale, unlike spending money in a game, in my opinion. I also don't think it's the whales that do it either, to be honest. I think it might be like I guess like the dolphins, like the people who want to, you know, the people who don't want to spend a whole lot of money, like they want to spend a little bit, like maybe like 50 bucks here or there. Like I feel like those are the people that are more likely to buy from a third party, because you know, they're already people who don't want to be like spend they don't want to spend a lot of money on the game and they want to get a lot out of it. And then and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being a dolphin. I'm just saying if you're being a dolphin and you are like buying from like a real money trading person, then you are the problem. Because what you need to understand is the more you buy from them for their quote unquote cheaper gold, the more expensive things are going to be on the auction house, because they're going to be inflating the market with all the gold. So in the end, you're not saving any money, because in the end, you're going to have to come back and buy more gold from them, because you basically supported them in, you know, inflating the gold economy. So, like, it's a bit of a vicious cycle. People really. I don't get why people are being like fancy and. I've been seeing a lot of people who they do the target one instead of just pinging the map. Like, just ping the map. It shows up on the map. It people understand where it is. At least I think that was. I'm pretty sure that like a Ching one is when someone like targets the boss. Oh my god. I'm having the thing now that if I so much as breathe in my mouse's general direction, like zooms in the game. This is the only game I've ever had this problem with. I don't think in any of the other MMOs I've had the issue of touching my mouse wheel and it deciding that it needs to like zoom in. Aha, lovely. Good damage there. Oh, there's a soul fist, okay. He's doing the water slide. That soul fist is in pain. Ooh, 81k, that's some good damage. Yeah. Can I get a counterable move from you, good sir? Oh, water slide. Counterable move, maybe? Oh. Oh, that's the breath attack, so... Oh, watch, he's gonna... Okay. I'll be like, you watch him, he's gonna do the thing now that I've used my, I think to try to generate, shadow meter. Ooh. Nice. Huh? There we go. There we go. Getting some good damage out. And some very good damage out. Counter move. I want to counter move. Counter move, please. While you're facing me. Ooh. Oh. Rest in peace, soul fist. Ooh. Yeah, I don't feel like demolition does a lot of damage. Personally, like, at least not compared to like Cruel Cutter. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god, that slow lasts forever. And he's leaving on a jet plane. Doesn't know when he'll be back again. Using the flag now. Ooh, that scared me. Thanks. Counterable move, please and thank you while facing me. Now we know the sorceress isn't using a counter move, even though it's so good on sorceress. But the paladin was very much in the mood to mono on mono, but he survived, so pleasure. He's water sliding, baby. He thinks he's at what is it? Whatchamacallit? Man, I haven't been to a water park in so long. I don't even remember the names of them. What is it? Water Country USA or something like that? I think it's one of them. I think that's the one for Disney or something. Stompy stomp. Rest in peace, Soul Fist. Kind of a move. Nope, water slide. Kind of a move. Oh, we're getting the oh fuck off. Let me be over here. Rest in peace, Soul Fist. Oh, he still wasn't counterable anyway. Ooh, that was some good damage though. The most annoying part about regular Chromanium is when he does his that was the wrong button. When he does when he's in the his almost dead state, he basically the orb starts staying in place. So when he puts it behind him, he basically closes off an area for you to deal damage. It's a little annoying when you're you know, back attack melee class, but it happens. I tried to ping danger for the stomps that I could look at, but that last one I didn't really see. Oh, 30% of the damage. Nice. I couldn't see him because he was a little off screen, so I couldn't tell if he was doing double stomps or not. To be honest, I'm kind of of the opinion of actually what I should be doing is letting rest accrue on Shadowhunter for those. Yes, you lose out on some mats, but to be honest, I couldn't care less. I get plenty of other materials. I'll end up having to do Infinite Chaos on her tomorrow. Actually, but yeah, because this might be decent to send over to the Berserker because he's still in tier 1. I think I'm just gonna let rest accrue. I know I already burned one, so it's kind of not as efficient, but I honestly don't even know I'm gonna stream all day today, like the full time today. I'm kind of feeling a little out of it. The weather keeps not wanting to make up its mind, so it's kind of kind of annoying me personally. But we shall see how it pans out. If I do call it early, it'll be it might be early by like an hour, maybe an hour or two. Not maybe 2 hours. We'll see how I feel by 4. If I still feel kind of around 4, I think I might call it early today. So oh. I also just need to fix my sleep schedule. I basically completely destroyed my sleep schedule with the Lost Ark's release. Instead of getting like the 8 or so hours of sleep I usually get, I think I've been getting around like, whatchamacallit, I would say probably closer to like 5 or 6
Captain, have you heard
on good nights.
They say when a bleak night
Less than that on bad nights where I wake up a lot.
A ship with the living dead on board appears.
So we'll see. We shall see. Alright. We're here, so we'll do our 2 Chaos Dungeon runs. I'll see if I'll see how my rest is on this character. I think he's almost capped out for Guardian raids. La la la. Yeah. I need to get. I should have gotten on the Berserker to at least do his. Because I've been doing I decided to do the field boss on the Berserker because Arcilla in Shoeshire has a giant's heart drop on her. And I don't know if you have to be able to loot her to get it, so I've been doing it on the Berserker to also just get Moon's Breath on him to kind of make the, because even with the increased honing rate research, the 14 to 15 jump can still be a little unlucky. So I try to get some Moon Breath saved up so I can kind of just get that locked down, especially for the weapon. So, no, I didn't charge that up enough. Alright, where's this gate? So yeah. So hopefully I can look out with that sooner rather than later, because I am 1 giant's hearts away from a skill potion. So that would be nice to have. Nice. Yeah, so I learned that whatchamacallit, in the second room, every time you kill an elite, you get some cooldown reduction, which also affects your awakening ability. So at the beginning, now to kind of just speed things up a little bit, I'll try to and I won't lie, I didn't come up with this. I saw someone do it on their stream and I was like, oh, that's pretty smart. I forget who though. I watch so many like Lost Ark streamers nowadays. Like some of the crap I watch kind of just melts together from who I get it from. But basically they were just popping their awakening on like the first batch of elites in here, and with the 3 elites worth of CDR, it's usually up for when the boss comes up. So it's pretty good. It is pretty good. Pretty good. Good, looking good. Looking good, looking good. Gotta remember, you gotta overcharge the lightning tiger maneuver to make that tripod worth. I need to get preemptive strike on this character. I'd heard a lot of people say that preemptive strike makes Chaos Dungeon like really easy, and I kind of didn't really believe it too much. And then I put preemptive strike on my Berserker to do for his Chaos Dungeon just to try it out, because he got a pretty good like a random ability stone that came with it, and it just happened to I just happened to be able to I was able to get, I think, +5 or 6 on it for adrenaline, so I was able to get level 1 adrenaline, or not adrenaline, level 1 preemptive strike, and oh my god, I am a believer. It really sped up his Chaos Dungeon runs like by a shit ton. So just getting even just like level 1 preemptive strike is really nice. I mean, part of it's also because it kind of plays well into his Berserker, because I do Berserker's technique on my Berserker, so he gains a shit ton of crit damage when he's in Berserker mode. So the fact that like his already really high crit rate from being in Berserk mode, it's even basically he gets guaranteed crits in with preemptive strike, and so he just it's disgustingly good on him, at least, and I feel like it'll just be good on everything else, because you can't go wrong with some free crits, baby. Well, I guess it's not free. You're technically like burning an engraving slot for it, but in something like Chaos Dungeon, you don't really need all of your DPS engravings that you would need for a raid, because it's not that hard content in comparison. Run in circles, run in circles. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, these little scorpion fucks are the ones that Arbor Narcosena spawns that almost murder me. They deal so much damage, the ones they spawn. Cause like, well, it also doesn't help that a lot of people tend to like split up, so the scorpions like divide up, and so instead of like being able to nuke them all down to as a group, you're kind of like, you can nuke down like a couple, and then you gotta like chase down the other ones, and they got the lightning aura, and it's just, oh my god, it's so bad. Even though sometimes you just get unlucky with like how often Narcosena or the scorpion fucking just goes underground. Because I've had it where they went underground, and so they summoned scorpions, and so we grouped up the scorpions, and in the process of us trying to kill the first batch of scorpions, she went underground again and summoned another batch before we were even finished killing the first one, and we were like, are you serious? Like, and then kind of all hell broke loose for a bit while we were trying to figure out how the hell to handle this. So it's like, but sometimes with bad RNG, you can get pretty unlucky. In circles, right in circles. Also with bad RNG, you can get unlucky with where her tail lands, if you're not careful with positioning. Because if it lands off of an edge or something, you won't be able to... Sometimes if it's too far off the edge, you can't whatchamacallit, the destruction bombs won't hit, even with their large like area of effect. Ooh, boss room. Can I get an edge of the maze pants, please? Which will then lead to me wondering who to put it on, because oops, that was the wrong one. because my scrapper's current uh, armor isn't very good. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the wrong button. Shit. He's kind of annoying. These fights are a little annoying depending on what bosses you get. Even though I think so far the that like weird blood mage dude is probably like one of the more annoying ones. But I think I still got him. I should have done that a lot earlier. I'll wait the 3 seconds to swap. Actually, will it let me swap if that's on cooldown? Okay, it will. Oh my god, could you imagine if it didn't let you swap if your awakening skill was on cooldown? Holy crap, that'd be terrible. Because I got a decent amount of gold out of that. What am I doing? I kind of just brain farted there for a second. My brain just turned off. It was just staring at me taking like damage and being surrounded by mobs. Here we go, here we go. There we go, here we go. Esoteric flurry. I like the esoteric flurry build. I know a lot of people like the I think it's what the death strike build or whatever for striker instead, because it does like the big numbers, but I've never cared too much for big numbers. I just like being able to push buttons. La la la. I also don't feel like the really? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this would go a lot faster if I had preemptive strike on. You can already tell just from the difference from when I was doing it on the Berserker. Like if I had preemptive strike, that whispering wind would have killed everything. Alright, let's see what we got. I think gear-wise, it's probably whatever. I'll have to double check if there's any high-quality weapons. I should probably start pushing him soon, though, with the striker. I have the honing research done. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a 1.5%. Yes, please. Thank you. Any of these any good? Endurance. Ah, that's swiftness. That'll be fine. Domination. And I need to... No. I'm just gonna dismantle that. Actually, I should have mailed that to my Berserker and then had him dismantle it. Because that way he would have been able to, he would have had some dust he could start building up. Gotta get a better ability stone. Ooh, lightning whisper damage, that's not bad. Full fuse. What did we get? Violent tiger cooldown. A little bit of waste, but it'll be fine. Let me go swap that. Just swap those weapons.
Hello, adventurer.
Wrong person. Gear transfer this with this. That's a 1.6% damage boost. That'll be pretty good. Quality on the weapon as a DPS is definitely one of the more important things because you just get a flat percentage boost to damage. Oh, right. In my bag. Like 4.6% additional damage. Like, insane. A little crazy. Alright. I did okay, I accepted my dailies already. So we'll look at his rested bonus. If he is a slot for one, well, I'm just gonna let it stack up. But he's got 2 slots. So we're just gonna let that stack up because I feel particularly lazy today. I'm gonna go do we'll go to Yorn. Go to Zero Wind. I need to just put that Bifrost there. Get that done and over with. Oh man. I don't even know why I feel so tired. I went to bed slightly earlier. Maybe it's the bed. Well, actually, no, it probably is the bed. I feel like part of it is I've been getting less sleep because I've just been wrapped up in Lost Ark. But then I also have like my bed's not that great, and I kind of don't have change to buy a better bed at the moment. So kind of just stuck with what I got. So, but we'll see. Ugh. Maybe I'll get like a mattress top or something to hold me over. Even though the last mattress topper I bought didn't last very long. So maybe I need to just get a better quality one. So, what do we do? What do we do? I think, oh, it appears Discord has fixed itself. That's good. Alright, go to Zero Wind Isle. It's always funny because you never realize how much you use Discord until it, like, doesn't want to work. And you're like, oh, shit. That's a problem. Alright, so we're going to Zero Wind Isle. Over here. Oh, do you have anything good? Probably not. I it wasn't because I have like that's a lot of pirate coins for what I have right now. I would buy her just to have she's 1.7 knots. So but I'm good. I'll pass on that for now. Well, I do plan on using, you know, while I am working towards getting Abern's wound, I don't plan on really using it outside of ghost ships. Like 2 more days of that and I'll have a skill potion. That'll be nice. This is another 6 days, so next week I should have this done. So next Monday I should have this done. You know, yeah, I got plenty. I have plenty. And even then I'll save one by just doing it manually on the reset. Then we won't have to worry about the ghost ship debuff. The Astray, this takes forever. I still have, let's see, 16 days of doing this. Speaking of, I need to see when the sailing times are. Yorn is at 8:30? Alright. I have a bit of leeway today, so. Yeah, the Astray is my goal, but it's still pretty far off. Because I need, like, you need a shit ton of pirate coins. You need a shit ton of pirate coins for to get the boat to begin with, and you needed a bunch of pirate coins to get the sailors. Man. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I'd say I got at least as much sleep as I got the day before, and I didn't feel half as tired on the day before. What's that? What tier is that? Tier 2? That actually looks kind of cool for armor. I will say it's a little disconcerting that he has like powder come out of his butt while you're charging forward, in my opinion, just saying. Wait, you stupid bugs, where the hell are you? See how bad my luck is this time. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Any more? No? Right. Oh. I thought I saw one move out of the corner of my eye. Power boost. Kill you. Oh, still got the hit. Got those. I don't think any bugs are in here. Oh, it's one of the horsies. No, I'll leave it there because I need to come back with the map thing. There's a map that you can use to like tells you all the positions for all the stuff you need. Bro, like, why do they run away? Just, it's such a troll fucking programming. Especially because after you, like, even so much as touch them once, they turn around to fight you. And you gotta kill like 25 of them, so I think one just spawned there. That was leaving. Should hit that a little less. Alright, one more. Today went pretty good. Last time I did this, the spawns took forever. It took their sweet time to spawn. It was actually kind of frustrating. Alright, then we Bifrost over to Toto Silver. Oh, I'm still like in combat. There we go. I'm still in a little mini combat state, even after I killed them. Run over here, collect the salt. Sparkles brilliantly. Oh, so kind. Nice to see people who are nice enough to leave the spot next to you available. Oh. Meanwhile, you have the Mayhem Berserker who popped his Mayhem just for the speed boost. He's like, we go fast. We only go fast. Even if it means we almost die. Okay, I think he did. I'll finish that like... Actually, I'll probably finish it today. Later. Alright, all those are done. I kind of just speed ran getting through my other alts because I want to get on the Berserker to try to get... I want to push him up. I want to get the Berserker to tier 2. Oh man, I'm so tired though. Oh. I want to buy more shards. I need a crap ton more shards to get the tier 2. That's my biggest bottleneck right now. Cause I already bought all the like extra sources of shards I could get. Oh, it's just the stupid island token thing. Alright, add it to favorites. Alright. I didn't add the other ones to favorites. Rebuilding. And where's the other one? I was doing this one, yeah. I was definitely doing that one over there, so I think I was doing the circuitry one, or the core one is the one now. Where is that? I know I've done it at least once already. There we go. Core competence. Because those all give me shards, which I need. Oh. I added them to favorites, but I forgot to accept. And that. Let's see, Zanila. This one takes a little bit of time, but it's fine. At least for me personally, I think it's fine. Alright, I was gonna look at one of the abilities. Alternatives. Oh yes, Windblade. I can't do that change now. I'll probably have to do the probably a change I can do in the future. Alright. Thank you. Please die. I need to get used to that, like, real-time reloading. I forget what it's called. The system's basically from, like, the Gears of War style of, like, reloading, where you have to stop at, like, the perfect time to get, like, the faster reload. Chunk, chunk. Shouldn't have used that here. I do like how it kind of sends him fucking flying away that after you kill him. That's kind of funny. Oh, that would reach all the way. Man, Red Dust has such a long cooldown. Definitely can't wait to get some good cooldown gems for that. Slowly grouping them together, don't worry. There we go. Got the attention of you guys, I got the attention of you guys. If you all can just become one big happy family, that'd be great. That bleed on Red Dust really does take for a lot. Right, this should definitely reach. There we go. One of them slightly survived, but it's fine. We got what we came for. We got what we came for. Yeah, see, I still have plenty of guards left. Or fragments.
This area.
What is this? We're gonna have to strike one. I won't really need, because I think I'll do my Guardian Raids before I do my Chaos Dungeon. Even though it doesn't really matter, because like Guardian Raids don't really give me shards. Oh, pray. You prick. I still remember you from when I was doing the story. Such a hoe. Now we go to Runaway. Get Runaway done. After that, we'll go to Shadow Isle. And then from Shadow Isle, we'll just like run back down to. This is really where I put my Bifrost? I just want to put it on the other side. Because this spot over here has like a good number of robots in the group. Oh, someone's here. Hopefully channel 2, the spot's free. Basically, if you can have this spot to yourself, you can basically just run in a big circle and get everything. I think that Paladin might be, here to get stuff. It usually has enough spots to facilitate like 2 people. At most, I've had it pretty easy, but more than 2 people and it starts getting a little crazy. That person was on the other side and came over. You're gonna ruin my flow because you're going in the wrong direction. Well, we can't have nice things like rotations. We can't have nice rotations for quests because people come and mess them up. This one's a lot faster than the circuitry one. The circuitry one, you have a chance to actually not get circuitry stuff. Oop, forgot I swapped those buttons. And we're just running. can't wait to get to. The biggest reason I want to get to tier 2 is mostly because I want to see what it runs like with even more specialization. Because I have a pretty decent speed at filling up the bar, the Fury bar, at the with just as with the little specialization I have now. So can't wait to see what it's like when you have a like twice the amount of specialization in like tier 3 and you're just jumping in and out of berserk mode. I don't think it's as seamless as what like demonic impulse builds play like, because I'm thinking demonic impulse builds have more skill tripods that give them more energy, and then they have more that cooldown should come down by the time I get over to the 3rd floor. Because for the Shadow Isle quest, the 3rd floor has like 100% drop rate on it, so it's just easier to deal with. Oh, put on there. This will make this easier. Preemptive strike for the win, baby. Nice. Kill everything. I'm getting better at aiming red dust though. It's a deceptively small AoE range, in my opinion. Because like in my opinion, the animation looks bigger than it is. Because I've had it like skirt past like skirt right next to a model and not even touch them, and I'm like, oh. And red dust also just deals a lot of damage. It's kind of insane. But I feel like its primary thing is being like a debuffing skill. I love the Cerberus, what do you call it? The Cerberus node for that one. It's so good. Because of the triple, fuck you guys. It's so cool just to see the 3 lines come out. Berserk is also pretty mobile once you get a hang of its movement skills. Alright, so turn this in, and then we'll go to North Vern. We'll try to hone some stuff. I think I have enough to hone like 1 piece of gear or something. I also need to just put my Song of Return on a to North Vern, because I left it in Luterra Castle because until I get access to Yorn, Luterra Castle has my favorite layout because like everything's that you use is right next to each other. But after the the bot banning, all the bots kind of like re-leveled, so they're all in Luterra again because that's really all where they can be at the moment. So that's kind of just a bot shit show right now. So North Vern is the place at the moment. It's the next best, for now, until I get to Yorn, and then I'll go put it on Yorn like I have it on almost all my other characters. Yeah, because we're gonna do Guardian raids first, just to get them out of the way. I actually really enjoy doing Guardian raids on the Berserker. The Berserker's technique. It's actually pretty fun. I'm also holding on to this because I want to use this necklace, but I'm waiting to see if I can luck out on getting like a ring that comes with like +2, or like an earring that comes with like +2 Berserker's technique. If I can somehow luck that out with a specialization. It is a very, you know, it's a shot in the dark, but a man can dream. A man can dream. So, ducking. Over to castle. Go to the honing people. I think that's enough for at least one hone on something. Let's see, we started here, so it is enough to do the weapon. Alright, nice. Do I have enough to do? I don't. I do not. So we're gonna go do to get the Guardian Raids, the Chromanium out of the way, and then we'll do whatchamacallit, then we'll do the Chaos Dungeons. And after that, I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll just get on the Scrapper to do, well, actually, I think with the 2 Guardian Raids, it should be almost time to go to Tarsella to get kill her to see if we can get the Giant's Heart out of her. See if she'll stop holding out on me and give me the stupid Giant's Heart. I say this as I've only actually ever killed her once. I think I don't need leap stones. I don't care to make myself suffer through the Scorpion with this character. Oh, I skipped the rest bonus yesterday. No, I did it yesterday. Okay, no, yeah, I did do it yesterday. It was just that was the leftover. Ooh, it's left in my Chaos Dungeon build. Good thing I looked at my hotbar real quick. Not here. Thank you. I really need to stop doing the... I understand, like, it makes you think that putting it as a target helps, but it doesn't. Like, pinging is a lot more helpful, because it actually shows up on the map. Let me eat that. I didn't know that. I didn't think that was coming for me. That's annoying. I hate that, I really don't like that stupid blue orb, and now he's doing it again. Who's it coming in for? I was going for someone else. Good. Destruction. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna blue orb, buddy? Stop that. There we go. Oh, I didn't think I was in that. Is that? No, it's going for the paladin, I think. Here we go. Put this all in there. Just gotta do my auto attacks while I wait for things to come off cooldown. That's the one thing I don't like about tier 1 Berserker, is you gotta wait for things to come off cooldown so much. Deal a lot of the damage though. We're going for the water park. Water slide USA. I was kind of stuck in the animation for it's kind of auto attacking. That is the one thing I've noticed in like lower tier, like in tier 1 stuff, like a lot of people don't know they have a counter button. It makes it easy to tell who's like leveling an ult and who isn't. Oh, he did the fake out. Sometimes he'll do this like weird fake out maneuver where he'll whatchamacallit, he'll like he'll do the regular stomp once and then he'll like stay in place and then he'll do the regular stomp again and then after that he'll do his like double stomp thing. And it's I feel like it's because he's like, I don't know, something happens with his programming and he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. So, you're gonna give me a counter. That's the stomp. Get all of that at least. Ooh, that was tight. I almost missed that. He's almost dead already though. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to position myself better in the... Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, I was just trying to position myself better in the behind stuff. And then, like, but like, those parts of the map, like right here, when you try to ping on them, you can't actually walk through there, so it kept trying to put me in front of the boss when I was trying to get, like, behind him. So... 5 minutes, oh shit. That's definitely my fastest time yet. Nice. Yeah, she was really strong. Oh, she already left. I think she might have been on the very, like, butt end of, like, she might be on the very cusp of getting into, like, tier 2 with how much damage she was pumping. Or she could have just been in, like, Phantom Palace gear. Because I'm still rocking the Necromancer stuff, but I think today, I might get with, I might drag some couple friends to go do the Phantom Palace, because I've heard it's not that hard anymore, after the adjustments. Well, I've heard it's not that hard, but I also know that they didn't do anything to the stupid boulder mechanic, and that's the one mechanic that kind of always drew me up a wall. Because I am very good at eating boulders to the face, is what I've learned. Very talented at eating boulders to the face. So, hopefully, I mean, I did get a little better at it, but it's been a long time since the last time I did Phantom Palace. I kind of was avoiding it on my ults. Ooh, Bard. Ooh, and an artillerist. We got daggers for days. I feel like I still feel like it's a bit of a waste of flare on this map because it's so small. It doesn't take too long to find the boss in comparison to like the foggy ones. Oh, okay, that's cool. Get the frick. Alright, you eat that like a champ. I don't want to eat that like a champ. Peoples, in this raid, circles are not your friends. Oh, it's been a while since I'd seen this one do this move. Usually Lava Chromanium does this move a lot. Him, not so much. There we go. Because I want to go in Berserk mode. There we go. We got full damage, baby. Oh, that was a 300 crit. I'm pretty sure my ults weren't dealing that much damage when they were in tier 1. Especially not in fucking purple gear. Oh, I thought it was good. Oh. Ooh, divine protection proc. That's just a byproduct of having awakening. Yeah. What is he doing? Oh, there we go. Hurry up, they're wasting my Berserker thing. I was a little too far behind. Berserker's counter is like kind of a pain to use. If you're not in the right spot, you're probably not going to get it off. Not like other counters, because it doesn't have any like movement on it. Like you basically have to be there and you just swing your sword. 1, 2. Counter, please. No, just water slide? Okay. Coward. Counter. Dagger. Should put me in Berserker. I'm pretty sure the artillerist is gonna have like a crap ton of stagger. I feel like artillerists in general just have a lot of stagger on their abilities. Oh. Into the other one? Nope. Oh, I missed that. Okay, see, my mouse was on Chromanium. I don't know why it didn't spin me to attack Chromanium. Ooh. Thank you, people here. One, two. Nice. I still got 2 like 98k hits out of that. Oh, whew. I'm really bad at the at getting at, like timing the Hellblade when I'm in like Berserk mode. Really bad at it. I need to get better because it makes you. It's so fast, and unlike in Mayhem where you're at the same speed the whole time. With I think that's probably the biggest difference between like Mayhem and Berserker's technique is you have to get used to that time change in like abilities because you get so much attack speed. It is insane in the membrane. Alright, so we did that. Did we get anything good out of that though? The answer is probably not. Alright, I think we have enough time to do one Chaos Dungeon if the servers would stop shitting themselves. And then we can get to these expertise, endurance, expertise, domination. They're all useless. And then we'll go over to Arcilla to get I need 540 for that, yeah. To get to do our attempt for the Giant's Heart. Hopefully we get it sooner rather than later, so that way I can go back to doing tier 3 field bosses instead. Because I'd like to save up those like solar blessings and stuff. So wish for that good RNG. I'm a blender. I still find it funny how like, so Berserker swings this big ass fucking greatsword around and it's got a whirlwind, and instead of like actually moving the mobs, it kind of just like flinches them in place. Meanwhile, like, Deathblade is running around with basically toothpicks as a comparison of a sword. But they'll fucking move mobs like half a map away from them. And it's just like I don't understand why Deathblade has so much, like, displacement on their abilities. It's like, it's so weird. All the crits. Crits for days. Crits for days. Da, 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 da. This one's pretty easy. Ah, that didn't give me. Still missing a little bit of some Berserker gauge. There we go. Nice. Fast as fuck, baby. You got places to be, shit to do. That was weird. I think we saw like one of the regular mobs like spawning in through the air. Explosion. Running. Want to buy boss. Boss, where you be? Boss, please. This is what I don't understand. Sometimes I've had this boss spawn at like 45%, and other times I've had it spawn at like I'm 53%. Where the hell is this boss? Jesus Christ, that was crazy. That's definitely the longest I've ever had for the boss to spawn. Oh, to be honest, that's kind of satisfying when you get those like when you go through. See, like, this Berserker has so many satisfying noises. And then there's the cha-ching noises from when you're in Berserk mode, and I'm like, how do you go from the satisfying noises? I mean, Whirlwind also kind of has it, but I think it's not as the cha-ching on Whirlwind isn't as sharp as the cha-ching on your basic attacks when you're in Berserk mode, in my opinion. So yeah, that's like the auto attacks when they hit definitely have a sharper cha-ching than the Berserk than like the Whirlwind. Because the Whirlwind still has at least like some thrashing noises in it, but the Berserk auto attacks is just full on, you know, old school cha-chings. But Berserker is probably, well, it's probably a little inaccurate because I also have preemptive strike on it, so that definitely speeds things up. But I think even before preemptive strike, Berserker was probably still the fastest I had for clearing chaos dungeons. You have so many potent AoE abilities. It's a little overwhelming actually when you first pick it up. All right, now we gotta go to Shoeshire. We got like 10 minutes to burn. Just chill at Shoeshire. Go make some popsicles. And get spit at by a freaking
All hail the hero!
I also need to pay attention because Tarsila has probably one of the more annoying mechanics where she leaves behind like these like white clouds that then freeze you, and then while you're frozen in them will tick you to death. And I was like, the first time I got stuck in it, I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I realized later that I was standing in a cloud of death. Also, the other reason I want to get to tier 2 is because this sword, which isn't loading in because reasons, I don't like the model of this sword. Like, you're not gonna kill anybody with this sword. I mean, like, you'll bludgeon people to death, but that's not a sword. That's literally like a chunk of iron with a handle on it. Oh, he's almost to tier 2. What is this? Is that a skin? Not. Huh. That definitely looks better than the tier 1 and tier 2 weapons for artillerist. I think it's I think tier 1 is the one that has like the red super soaker looking gun. That's kind of weird. That one doesn't look too bad. I know I think that's another thing that kind of puts me off of artillerist is I'm not a big fan of the weapon designs. Like, I like the weapon concept of you having this one weapon and you're just like, you know, shooting rockets and flamethrowers and crap out of it. Like, I think that concept's cool, but the actual like designs of the weapons themselves, I'm like, those look a little weird. Those look a little weird. Not really a fan, personally. Not really a fan. Cat Grill, ooh, that's a creative name. La, la, la. We are just running. Oh, there's already people here. I think it's the Northern Lawmaker. Yeah, the Lawmaker launcher. Really? I guess I could use you to build up some gauge. Use this. Build up like the barest of gauge. Like, those spiders aren't giving me anything. Let's look through some of these abilities because the power break. Attack speed, crit rate, outgoing damage, changes to charge mode. Yeah, that's what you use. Oh, I thought I was getting attacked. I was gonna be like rude. Yeah, there's like a supercharge build you can do with Berserker that uses power break that gives it to you. That you have to use, but it replaces Windblade in the build, which I'm surprised. I guess Finish Strike just deals too much damage. Like I would think that if you're gonna do a build around like supercharged Berserker, Berserker's technique, you would swap Finish Strike for Power Break. Plus 18 second. Ooh, that's a 36-second cooldown. Holy shit. That's insane. But I kind of want to try it, to be honest. But I don't have Supercharge. Because you need Supercharge. Because you'd have too many charge abilities else otherwise. The caveat being, Supercharge would make Hellblade kind of a pain in the ass to time the... Man, that looks ridiculous to me. Like, that just looks so weird. The Northern Lawmaker launcher. I don't know, you could have just literally made it like a giant ram's head and then have a gun stick out of it, in my opinion. But if you're gonna do Power Break, I'd feel like it would just change out Finish Strike for it. Cause like I don't see the reason. I guess maybe at higher levels you would take out like Windblade to so that way you would have more whatchamacallit. Alright, I was gonna swap these wealth runes around. So that way you would have more, like you would keep your fury bar generation and then you'd have the damage with supercharge with that. That one's that. Yeah, these are all your damage ones. Sword Storm sounds cool, but like after using it a couple times, I'm not a big fan of it. I think I swapped it for something else even on my Chaos Dungeon build, which you're supposed to use it on. I still feel like the Chaos Dungeon build on some of the classes, and I feel like Berserker's one of them, is cool. 16 seconds. I need to play around with this. I feel like this could be cool to use. Second attack is narrow, crit rate. So it doesn't do much. Actually, that might not be that great. The on hit, ignore defense, quick prep. I feel like some of the Chaos Dungeon builds on like max roll kind of cater towards maybe the more popular build, because like, let me see, what did I replace it with? I think Windblade. If I'm mistaken, the Chaos Dungeon build makes you run Swordstorm over Windblade, but if you're playing on if you are playing Berserker's technique, it's a bad idea to get rid of Windblade, because one, it actually does a lot of AoE damage, as you saw earlier. That's Windblade's the one that had me shooting across the screen while spinning. Two, it's probably your like strongest fury generation, because it also has the focus node. Even though apparently Tempest Slash, like they give they make you put the higher wealth rune rarity on Tempest Slash, even though like that's 19 seconds, that's 16 seconds. You also get plus 100% fury gain, and it like I don't quite understand why you, I guess maybe to make this give you more, but I feel like you should just, unless maybe there's like a cap on the wealth on the specialty meter gain, but I don't know. Sometimes like there's some stuff like that I wish I don't know where to look for more information, because I wish I could like understand why they would put like a higher rarity rune on one over the other. Health plate is blue. Put my purple and finished right. Else. That's everything. I still feel that, like, yeah, see, he's probably here trying to do the Giant's Heart also. But I still stand by my earlier assumptions. Berserker's kind of boring in comparison to the other classes I play. In comparison to, like, the management of stamina and shock for Scrapper to the orb managements of Striker, it's kind of boring because it's very simple. Fill up bar, push Z, get giant, basically get a giant DPS steroid for, and then keep going. I think Mayhem, like, I tried Mayhem. Mayhem puts me to sleep. First of all, I don't like the noise of the basic attacks all the time. And then second of all, it's the same. Like, you don't do anything different. And on top of that, you don't even use the Z ability on Mayhem, like, often. Like, you use it when everything else is on cooldown, because it doesn't deal as pretty much, it doesn't deal anywhere near as much damage as it does on Berserker's technique, because that ability scales with specialty. And you don't take specialty as a Mayhem because there's no point, because you don't need to generate Fury. You are constantly in angry mode, like all day, every day, as a Mayhem Berserker. So I also feel like Berserker's technique kind of just gets a bad rap compared to Mayhem, because a lot of people are it's kind of like the popular thing, and I know a lot of there's a couple of people I've seen on streams that are like, Berserker's technique is just dog shit in comparison. I don't think so. I think they both have their merits. I kind of prefer the steroid, the giant, like, boost in movement you get, because you also lose stats from your Berserker, from your Berserk mode in Mayhem, since it's constant the whole time, on top of the health, on top of, like, you know, losing 65% of your health, something like that. It's like 65%, right? I don't remember off the top of my head. But, like, I tried Mayhem. See, I have Mayhem and these 3 trinkets, and then I swapped around. I had some crit rings and stuff that I was swapping towards, which I got rid of. Well, crit and swiftness. I think you want more swiftness than crit with Mayhem, because you have such a high base crit with just being in Berserk form the whole time. So, because then the other caveat is that what some people don't know is you also get 30% crit damage with Berserker's technique. So you really are just, like, shitting out damage. Like, I don't think I was hitting 300,000 on any of my abilities on any of the other characters I built until at least, like, I'd say, like, midway through tier 2. And I was playing shock training on my Scrapper at the beginning, which is all about dealing big numbers. And I still think I think I was in tier 2, like, after Arc of Arrogance, like the first Abyssal Dungeon gear, and dealing 300,000 damage. On, like, my own abilities, not counting, like, Lightning Fury, stuff like that. So the fact that I can do that on this character at, like, not even, like, you know, towards the higher end of tier 2 or tier 1, because he still has another, like, 74 levels to go. I think that's like, while I'm in Berserker form, like, I think that's a pretty big deal in my opinion. That shows a very big, like, burst. Basically, it means that I feel like in the future what's going to come down to it is, if you play a Berserker, you're going to have a Mayhem set and a Berserker's technique set, because I feel like there's probably going to be fights where you want to run, you're going to want to run, you're going to want, like, the burst damage for, oh my god. I did it again. I said I was going to watch out for this, and now I'm going to die, because there's, like, 2 clouds there. I hate this boss. I said well. Didn't shoot. Chunk. He's also dying really quickly. I think there's a lot of like higher tier characters in here than there was when I did it last night. Or not last night, but the night before. Giant's heart, please? No? Okay. Sad day. No Giant's heart. What do we have here? Max? Ooh, King Blunt. I'll see how much that goes for. If that doesn't go for much, I might buy it. Card XP. That's not bad. I think someone's gonna try to buy it. Yeah. Well, of course. I mean, I guess. I guess. Like, that's just... Now you're just wasting gold, in my opinion. As, if you think you're gonna... Like, if you think engraving books are, like, worthy investments, they're not. Because they're gonna get really cheap the further the game lives. Because I remember the first 2 weeks, blue engraving books were, like, 100 plus gold a piece. Now, blue engraving books are usually double digits because as more people play in tier 2 gives a lot of blue books from the weeklies and stuff. So I was hoping to get it because I had this ability stone and I wanted to combine the two. I might just try whatchamacallit. Man, I didn't realize how dog shit that quality roll was, or I would have like destroyed that weapon and rolled it again. I might see, actually, speaking of, I think right now I have like spirit absorption. Let's see how much the Keen Blunt is going for like the green books. Alright, the green books are still a little bit more expensive than I want to spend money. That's 400 gold, yeah. I have other things I'd rather spend 400 gold on. Especially because I still have, actually, I think I might have enough pouches in my, I'm pretty sure I have enough pouches in my thing for it. Let's see. No, that's the class engraving one. I might have enough of the green book pouches. I have a bunch saved up that I haven't used. Because I was like, I don't know what to use these on, but I think I might use it on King Blunt Weapon. Because I feel... Actually, no, I don't know. I don't think... Actually, no, I don't think I have enough crit rate in tier 1. I might wait till tier 2, and maybe I'll get lucky on like an ability stone and some accessories higher up. For King Blunt stuff. Because I'm kind of torn between trying for... like using King Blunt. Or using the level 3 Spirit Absorption with level 3 Raid Captain. Because when you're in like Berserk mode and you have those two engravings, you're flying across the map, and if you don't know the way Raid Captain works, you deal a shit ton more damage based on how much movement speed you have. So I'm actually kind of tempted to try that build out. Well, those engravings out. I'm also tempted to try the supercharge build. I just don't know if it'll work very well because you need you run the second awakening with it, but the second awakening doesn't give you as much fury. Actually, I'm kind of curious. We're gonna go test. I want to see how much. We're gonna go to Trixion, and then we're gonna see how much fury generates from the Hellblade compared to the Chain of Vengeance. Because if it's more or less the same, if it's close enough, then I think the supercharged build might be on the table for options. Also, I want to play around with like the supercharge power break and see how that plays and stuff like that. Okay, so we're going to put this on. We're gonna play around. All right. Let me see how much does I need a scarecrow of a boss. I've been. That summons a good amount of like fury. I'm just gonna like reset this. Oh, is that not gonna run out till I? All right, now it's ticking down. All right, so that generated almost half of a bar of fury by itself. Now we're gonna see how much the vengeance one does by itself. So much attack speed as a this version. Like I'm pretty sure like it's definitely faster than whatchamacallit than Mayhem's. It's just that Mayhem, since it's constantly active, it is whatchamacallit. You're used to the speed. Alright, let's see, how much does this generate? Is it me or did that generate like less? I wish there was just like a reset button. Because like recover resources just gives me a full bar. As long as I finish training. I'm pretty sure they gave less than Hellblade. Which is weird because they say Chain of Vengeance gives you more. And it probably does on like single time. Oh, my bar is still. Well, we'll see. If Hellblade like fills up that bar all the way, or Berserk Fury, it's probably still the better choice to take in like a raid environment. No, they're about the same, actually. If they're the same, then I'm gonna just let me play around with the supercharged build. Okay, engrave service. Lower that. Where is it? Berserker technique. Supercharge. The supercharge. 3 levels of supercharge. We're gonna do that because that's like possible to have now. I'm also gonna test I'm gonna test how much I'm gonna try to see if I can tell the difference for the numbers on power break and finishing blow. The outgoing damage charge mode. Yeah, kinda what I thought. Alright, so we have supercharge. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just replace this with that. Maybe in like Berserk mode it's a... That's definitely pretty nice. Right, recover resources. Didn't crit. Didn't crit. Alright, 160. to 110. Yeah, I don't know why you would replace Windblade, which is your Fury generation, with Power Break instead of just replacing. Well, I guess maybe because like when you're in your like damage mode, it's you know, you get you know, you get more damage abilities, but then that takes longer to get into damage mode. Resources, this, quick cooldowns. I need to get better at red dust management. Okay, there they did relatively similar damage. I think it comes down to if you can get both of the hits for whatchamacallit, for finishing strike to the crit. It probably deals more damage than Power Break. Oh, that was 135. Yeah, that's probably what it is. If you can get both to crit for I mean, that's a pretty big if, because you're fishing for 2 crits over 1 crit. They deal more or less the same amount of damage if they don't crit, though. Completely botched that. Okay, so let me try reset cooldowns. The other engraving I wanted to try was Raid Captain, Spirit Absorption. Actually, I don't know if I pressed go for the supercharge one. I probably didn't, now that I think about it. Reset bar. Now that I think about it, I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did because, yeah, I definitely didn't because those numbers are very similar. Okay, if that's the case, reset cooldown. Let us try supercharge. Save. Okay, so I have supercharge level 3. No, okay, I did have it. It's just, I guess supercharge doesn't buff your damage as much as I think it does, or as much as I give it credit for. But it's plus 20%. That's a pretty big, that is a pretty big, damage boost. I actually can't tell. I think maybe I just don't have enough stats for it to really matter this low down. I think maybe in the end it might just be better to do, to go into, because like, Raid Captain will still speed up your charge some. And I feel like, whatchamacallit, I feel like, At least at this level, Chain of Vengeance and Berserk Fury or Hellblade. Or Berserk Fury, I can't call it Hellblade because Hellblade's the actual ability. I think Berserk Fury and Chains of Vengeance have a very similar Fury regeneration. At least in single target. And in AoE, the chains are definitely probably better because they're easier to aim. Anyway, we're gonna go do our second.
Please tell us if there's a problem.
We're going to do our second Chaos Dungeon. I did a lot of Infinite Chaos yesterday just to get his weeklies done to try to get him more shards. Because like shards are gonna be what slows him down the most. Because he has so much of everything else. I also think increased mass might be worth using. It's just that, like, I think if you run Spirit Absorption Raid Captain, increased mass is probably worth. Because attack speed is minus 10% at level 3 with that, but Spirit Absorption has plus 15% attack speed, so it'll offset. And then on top of that, you'll get the attack power plus 18% anyway. Oh, that's what that. But your attacks have a chance to deal damage minus 20%. Yeah, that's definitely like a tier 3. Good gravy. That's not something. I don't even think you should use that in tier 2. Because the only way you could really offset that in tier 2 is if you run Adrenaline, but Berserker cooldowns are so long that you're not going to have that going up. Yeah, I think I might aim for a Great Absorption Raid Captain as a build. And then maybe get like a level, like while keeping a level of Berserker's technique, trying to get a level of like Awakening. So I can at least get, I try to get, probably like level 2. I don't think level 1 Awakening is really worth because it's just a cooldown reduction. 10% is not that big of a deal off of 4 minutes. 25%, that's a different story. And then 50%, obviously, that's 2 minutes. That's amazing. But currently, my best ability stone that I've gotten from my Berserker for crit, for Berserker's technique is Awakening, so I'm kind of stuck with that for now. And then I can't even go to like Raid Captain, because like Raid Captain basically needs Spirit Absorption to work. Well, I don't think it, well, it might not need Spirit Absorption to work. It might actually be worth using even without Spirit Absorption, just because of how fast you are in Berserk form. I forgot to test how much Fury generation you get from Windblade versus Tempest Slash. They both give a pretty good chunk. Should be enough for Portal. Portal, which sometimes takes a sweet time to spawn when it feels like it. You know, maybe he's having tea time and he's like, my tea's not done. Fucking bipolar gate. I will say my Berserker's luck for like extra rooms is pretty bad. I did like Infinite Chaos for like probably like, I'd say probably like 2 hours or so last night. While I was watching streams just to get his weeklies done. And he had like 1 gold room spawn. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hey. what I'm gonna eat for dinner though. I need to figure that out. There is not much left in the fridge. Alright. Alright, boss, if you could like spawn today, that'd be fantastic. Oh. Of course she spawns like a second after I run out of Berserk form. Oh well. At least I got a decent amount of Fury bar off of it. Ooh! That was nice. That was very nice. Watch out. I need to be better about using my like generation abilities when I'm outside of Berserk form. Suck it. Get wrecked. Swing. Better swing. There we go. The axe dudes are kind of annoying because they kind of get in the world of their own when they start swinging their axe around. I also think I'm gonna like try to over level my weapon because that takes the most like harmony shards to deal with. So I have a 1%. I think I'm gonna try to keep like my weapon one level ahead of my armor. So that way, you know, I get a bigger damage boost out of it, and then I get a, then I don't have to worry about it. If I can get it, if I can get that to plus 15 first, that'll be for the best. Any of these? Ooh. No. Wait, what is this? I guess I could go back to using that. I don't feel like Spirit Absorption level 1 is that fantastic. And I don't think Awakening level 1 is all that great either. Ooh, I could replace my purple with that though. That'd be nice. Arcade Expert. No. No. Definitely no. No. Ooh. Ooh. See, this is what I'm talking about. Berserker's techniques, but there we go. We can replace our purple ring with that. That'll be nice. Endurance. Specialization. Listen. We can get rid of this because we don't need that anymore. And I'm not going to use Keen Blunt Weapon this low. Alright, so I'm going to go back to using Lightning Fury. And then I can replace that with that. And I should still be good. Yep, Berserker's Technique. Ooh, defense reduction though. Well, they both had defense reduction, so that doesn't matter. And then we're going to go Facet that Preemptive Strike, and hopefully we can at least get level 5 off of it, because to be honest, I have pretty decent luck with the purple ability stones. I have really bad luck with the whatchamacallit, with the non-purple ones. Did I not accept? I am a moron. Oh, Guess we'll be doing Infinite Chaos later today. I thought I accepted the Guardian raid one on him.
I swear this will improve your life.
But I did not. Come on. Come on. Alright. That's all we cared about. Shit. Oh my god. This stone is just this. Of course. Because why not? I knew it. I'm telling you, I have really bad luck with like with the fucking legendary ability stones. I have all right luck with the other ones. With the legendary ones, fuck me, dude. What is this? Master of Escape garbage. But it's fine because we got level 5 preemptive strike, so that will hold us over for the rest of tier 1. Let's see. I think that's everything I can do on this character.
I'm going to join the Magic Society.
So, yeah, I did Tarcella. Is there Adventure Isles today? Yes, there is. What are the Adventure Isles for today? Adventure Isle. Oh, beautiful. Drumbeat Isle has gold. That means I can try for the hammer. I want this hammer. I want it so bad. Okay, oh right, we were gonna hone. We're gonna do what honing we can do. Fortunately that's only 900, and I don't think any of the other ones give shards as a reward.
Pretty cool.
Oh, this one does. But I don't know what the hell a Great Captain's safe is. So I'm just gonna ignore that. I'll stick with the weekly I have now.
That is absolutely exquisite.
Okay, we go down here. There's so many of those. Alright, that's 13, that's good. Alright, so now we'll try getting some of the armor going. You can get like 2 or 3 pieces. Oh my god. See, my luck is so bad I'm failing 90% homes. Yep, so we have 2 more pieces. Once we get that, we'll be 540 though. What are we? 536. If we get one more, I'd be like 540, since I brute forced my weapon up higher. Out of curiosity, let's see how much the shard pouches are right now. Funny material. $1,000 gold, 695, 350. Yeah, those are ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm not wasting gold on that. Well, I guess it's not really a waste of gold if I try to like check out Mari's shop. I don't think she has any like tier 1 pouches anymore for me. It's probably a waste to buy them if she does. That's a waste. That's way too expensive. But that's only 2,500 shards. 23 blue crystals? Actually, that still might be cheaper than, yeah, I still think that's cheaper, because, like, if you go to the currency exchange, oh shit, those spiked up in price by a lot. So you can buy 3, so you could get 15 of those, which would be, what, 7,500 shards? For 880 gold? Yeah, that would... I think I'm gonna buy one, just to, bit of a waste, but... I'm gonna buy one just because I want to get that, that whatchamacallit. I want to get that armor home. The second one. That should be enough to at least do one attempt on it. Hopefully it won't dick me over.
That is
Da-da-da. That was definitely some like wailing mentality there though. Alright. There we go. We're 540. So that is we're 3. Yeah, we're 3 levels away. 3 enhancements, hones away from 3 honing levels away from getting this character to tier 2. That means he'll definitely be tier 1 after the reset. So that means I'll have to save my weekly reset quests for when I get to tier 2. Because I'm just not gonna get enough shards. Maybe today after doing whatchamacallit. After doing some Phantom Palace, maybe I'll get a couple more shards to do that last armor piece upgrade. But the weapon is where a lot of shards get dumped. It takes a couple thousand just to get it honed up to even hone it to the next level. So it's definitely a bit of a grind. Because that's with the honing research. The honing research done that require that, you know, I think it's like a 20% cut on shards. What's this? Oh, is that yesterday? I think that was yesterday's map. 403. Not bad. I need to remember to do chaos gates earlier in the day though. That's when the whales are out and about. I also need to do mining. I forgot to do my logins on like all of my alts. I'm bad at that. Alright, so weekly task. I know there's a couple nodes here. Do this now just to get it rolling. Since we're in Punica, we'll go do the Punica daily chain quest thing. I kind of wish they gave those a different color. There's a couple chain quests that you could only do like once a day, and they're the same exact color icon as the regular chain quests, and it's a little like you guys can put like a different color on that or something. Like you can make it like, I don't know, blue, fuchsia, violet, teal, like some green, like make it like pick a weird color, just throw it in there. Let people know that, by the way, this quest is a little different than what you're used to. Not there. Somewhere else. It might be somewhere else. I don't think it's Land of Fantasy. Let's see. I completed. Oh, is it higher? Yeah, continents take precedence. Normal level of complete. Your name ever so glittering. Right, let me do a quick sweep through the maps. See. Volcano Mystery. Blade of Sparkling at Night. Our Horsetail. Nothing here. Huh. Maybe there's like a. Got to be something up. Where is that quest? That's not gonna require like this, is it? No, there's no way. Let's see. Your name ever so glitter. Your name ever so glittering. I guess maybe I need to walk over.
Use of violence or causing a scene is prohibited in the festival plaza.
It's supposed to be here. Where's the pickup for it? There's nothing to pick up here. Where the hell is that quest? Alright, now I'm confused. I think he's supposed to be here. Like, he's supposed to spawn here. For the continuation. I don't see his quest icon anywhere. I'm supposed to be on your name ever so glittering. This. Okay, well. I guess apparently it's supposed to spawn. I think they might be bugged. I saw someone post on the forums that it's supposed to spawn in here somewhere. The only thing I can think of is maybe there's a prereq quest, because some of these chain quests have a prereq quest attached to them, or like involved with it, that you also need to do. What was it? The another story quest in Rohendel had extra whatchamacallit. It had like some regular quests that you had to complete in order to progress the chain quest required for the another story. So I'm just gonna see if maybe Maxroll has something on it. Probably not. Probably not. Skill points. Yeah, skill point quests. Data do they have to put it go? Image 3. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be over here. Okay, so it's not that you need to do another quest. It's just that it's a hidden quest to get it. That's a little annoying when they do stuff like that sometimes. Oop. Come on, come away. I got shit to do. Find the right spot. There it is. Yeah. Get away from me. Get away from me. Yeah, I can't say I'm a very big fan of that. Like, I feel like you could be stuck on that for like weeks until someone else either stumbles upon it or someone who's got more time and more commitment to it continues it. Like, I think that if they're gonna do that, they should at least have like the NPC over here or something, or have like an NPC to give you like a hint. So it's like, go over. You might want to go over here. Just narrow down the map to look for it, and tell them that you're looking for an item or something. Oh well. Like I was saying earlier, luckily we have guides, so we can do this. Lila. Whee! I love the turtle mount. It's so good. There's also like a war turtle mount that they have in Korea that I hope we get. I could have just triported it.
Please be careful not to disturb them.
I was too hyped up on my turtle mount to remember I can just tripoint over. Properly this time. Let's see. Bringing the list. Writing a paper somewhere else. Bringing the list to somebody else.
Please be careful not to disturb the matriarch.
I still think Yorn has my favorite tripoints. The whole like molten forge metal, you know, pouring down to activate the tripoint is a bit too cool. What time has passed? She may not even remember me. Maybe she doesn't want to see me. Just gotta work up the nerve. Gotta get that liquid courage.
Use of violence or causing a scene.
Take a shot of vodka and then walk above there. Where am I going? Right, this way, this way. Definitely didn't get lost with a map open. Definitely didn't happen.
Let's enjoy the fest.
You know, Crocus? That was all just stories, but Grandpa was telling the truth. Actually, the stories don't do this place justice. We owe you so much. See you again before you leave for Lutera. Alright. So tomorrow we'll get a skill potion. That'll be nice. Go over and we'll do our chaos dungeons. Also, I don't know what is up with like armored Narsena. The tier 3 Scorpion. The first couple times I did her, she was pretty. What? Don't just sit down. The first couple times I did her, she was pretty easy, and then like the last couple times I've tried to do it, she was pretty rough. Here we go. Maybe we'll get some armor with the tri-point we need on it. Okay, swap. Chaos dungeon build. Let's go. Running in circles, because that's what we do. Maybe we get a preemptive strike ability stone off of this for one of these runs. Because on a scrapper, I definitely have a lot of abilities where if it had preemptive strike, it would like one-shot the mobs. Spreading my bleed around. Come on. Just running in circles, doing our thing. Whoop. I don't like the there's a tripod that makes your this ability right into like a stationary stomp that's like a combo. I don't like that one, to be honest. I don't feel like it's as good as just doing the you know, the flip maneuver. I feel like the flip maneuver is better. Insta kills things. It'll probably work better with preemptive strike also. Also, these like tree gorilla dudes are always a pain because they always like to stop and like do ground AoEs a lot on their way to get to you. And it's like, I'm gonna need you guys to like figure this out, you know, come together. Was he really just like outside of range of that? No way, right? Pretty sure he was like in the circle. Well, I'm pretty sure he was the one I aimed at to use as like the center point. I don't even think I saw. Is it? No, stuff's rendered. Maybe it was the same issue of the ground targeting marker was the same color as the floor, but it's on. No, I didn't see that. Whatever knocked me up. Also, probably wasn't paying attention. Oh. It's somewhat different Proxima. Bro, Proxima's a field boss. Sucks. I feel like she's tankier than like the normal field bosses for like the other ones. But she is a chunky plant. They gave her some health. Nice. I definitely think though that it'll be better if Preemptive Strike is probably better on shock training than it is Taijutsu. Shock training has a lot more abilities that are when you push the button and it deals a lot of damage all at once, kind of thing. Taijutsu has a lot of like multi-hitting moves. They still deal a lot of damage though, so probably still. Probably still pretty good. I mean, I feel like if it'll work for like a Deadeye build for Chaos Dungeons, it probably works just fine for Taijutsu. That was a little weird because there was definitely a mob there on the stairs that I guess because of the angle, the game was like, nah, he's safe. He is safe. I'm doing that just to keep my adrenaline stacks. I think that's the only thing I don't like about adrenaline is you have to push like random abilities to keep it rolling. And then if you're playing anything that's not like a striker, it takes a long time to get it back up. Because like a striker, you just wait for your Storm Dragon Awakening to come up. Well, then you go 1, 2, 3, and then you're back up to 3 stacks. Everything else you have to hit 6 different buttons to actually get it rolling. But striker is like, I got 1 button. That'll give me half my stacks, baby. And you're like, ah, you suck. Striker, you suck. And no tri-point armor this time. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Ooh, nice. I wasn't walked into that at the end. I will say I've noticed that like out of all the abilities in the game, charge skills, you kind of can't. They don't play nice when you push them too quickly after another move. Because sometimes I'll try to like, with some other moves, you can kind of do the, if you play any fighting games, you basically, I forget what the actual term for it is, but you basically preload the command you're going to do ahead of time. So like if there's a combo, and that combo requires like, well, I'll use the keyboard as an example. Say you have a combo and you have to push like Q, W, like Q, W, Q for the combo. If you hold down the button, so you can go like Q, W, you keep the Q held down. Then when you let go of the, something like that. Actually, I don't exactly remember. It's been a long time since the last time I did that. But basically, you can kind of like pre-prep the button presses you need for the combo to make it smoother, or to make the combination come out faster. You need to do like people do it on like if you play Tekken, King's Rolling Death Cradle, you use that technique to get the Rolling Death Cradle off a lot easier. There's in Lost Ark, it feels like there's, when you're going from like combo move to combo move, or normal move to normal move, it's fine. But when you're going from any other move to charge, to the charge moves, you kind of have to wait like half a second before you actually press the charge. Because if you press it too soon, the game doesn't register that you're doing anything. Da-da. Oh, boss spawned. Oh, Star Solo. You suck. Oh, I don't know if I gave my pet enough time to pick up everything there. Oh well. Dynamite. Ooh. That's so satisfying. You get that big old stomp off. That's so satisfying. Scrapper in general has like a lot of satisfying abilities. Like when you get a death rattle off perfectly, it's satisfying. When you get a full taijutsu battering punches off on a boss, that's satisfying. When you drag its advent on a boss's head and it crits for like almost 800,000, that's also satisfying. Or when it just deletes a whole pack of mobs, also satisfying. I think that's what for me was missing from like Shadowhunter. Like to me personally, none of Shadowhunter's abilities I was like, ah yes, that's satisfying. Like not even doing a full like howl into Cruel Cutter into like demolition or thrown weapons like combo for like a lot of damage. I would like at no point in that was I like, yes, this is satisfying. Well, in almost every other class I play, there's at least something in there that I'm like, that's satisfying. Like getting the lightning tigers and the tiger uppers on Striker is extremely satisfying. Getting doing whirlwinds and getting a rage berserker on my berserker, satisfying. Shadowhunter, at least none of the abilities that you can use are very satisfying. I think maybe if I did the demonic impulse build, maybe it would be more satisfying. But I don't know. I plan on like replacing it at some point in the future anyway when I have time. Even if the classes on the roadmap get changed or the ones that we were told in the articles aren't true, I still probably won't. I'll probably still wait to see what we get in April because out of the 7 classes remaining, there's like 4 of them that I want to play. So there's a very high chance that regardless of what gets released, even if Destroyer is not like the first one, I'll probably still want to play something as a main to change the Shadowhunter with. So my plan to make a Deadeye is currently delayed. Alright. Oh! Boss rush ticket. Nice. Oh, I definitely didn't get as many destruction stones this time as I did last time. Do any of these have preemptive? No, no. Master of Escape. Nope, none of those are any good. None of those are any good. Any of these any good? That's slightly more crit. Actually, that's like quite a bit more crit. Oh wait. Another one I haven't equipped has a bit more crit. Endurance. Crit 110. It's pretty good. What's on this? Spec swiftness. Nope. What's on these? Endurance. Expertise. Swiftness. Expertise. Domination swiftness. Ooh, crit swiftness. There we go. Exactly what we needed. Oh. There's a tri-point that we're looking for. Which one is it? Charging blow. Ooh, nice. Bigger damage buff when we get when we use our charging blow. That'll be nice. Crit swiftness there. Right there. Right. Let's go get our let's go swap that tripod over, then we'll do our dailies. Really I'm kind of just in the save up phase at the moment. Because the honing rates are kind of a pain at the moment. So with the honing rates being a bit of a pain for tier 3, I'm gonna wait to see if they do anything for oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted you Apply to selected. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Done. So now we can dismantle that in peace. And we're good to go. So yeah, are they still going for a pretty penny? Holy shit, they went even further up in price. So yes. Yes, please. 100 gold there. What about these? 60 gold. Not bad. 49, that's not a lot. I'll put it 62. Oh. Those weapon stones already sold. Beautiful. Another 900 gold. This is the other reason I'm not in a rush. Materials are going for a lot right now, so having I kind of would rather save up gold. I don't think those are tradable. Are these any of these going for anything? 72, 291, 679. That's all. Are people actually buying this? Yeah, I kind of want to. Yeah, because you'll get it like unbound, like you'll get bound ones for whatever 679. We'll see if someone buys that. I'll keep these, but I'm pretty I don't mind vendoring some of the higher ones for now. Okay, are any of these any good? No, True Rising Fist. Anybody buying any of these? I know a lot of people are buying like the level 5 ones. At least nobody's putting them up. Someone might be buying them, but for what's there, nobody is currently buying them. Oops, I was wondering why it slowed down. All right, slowly making our way back up to 30,000 gold. Right. So we're gonna go to Phaeton, do the Una task for Phaeton, and do the daily chain quest for Phaeton, because I think today is the last day for the chain quest that I was working on over there. I would have been done with it yesterday, but I forgot to do it. No, not yesterday. The day before, yes. Well, I would have been done with it yesterday, but I forgot to do it like a day or two ago. So, is that? That is the tier 3. Those guns look cool. The outfit kind of but the guns look pretty cool. At least the pistols. I wonder what the shotgun looks like. I'm not gonna lie, I like whenever I get around to making a Deadeye, he's probably just always gonna be walking around with like shotguns. Unless I'm like fighting something. The shotgun or the sniper rifle? You gotta have the big bada boom. Holy shit. Alright. I am now back in the 31,000 club. Or in the 30,000 gold club. So now I'm gonna wait. And I think usually I think around daily reset a lot of times the price for blue crystals comes down like 50 gold. At least it has been that way for a while. For the last like 2 weeks, I think. Well, I won't say last 2 weeks. The last like week. I know last week the blue crystals dipped down pretty hard between like reset to end of the week. Because right now they're almost 900 gold. Like they're getting there. I think they're like 850. No, they were like 880. Oh yeah, for the blue crystal buying part of things. So I am not, and I have like, if I don't have 5,000, I have close to 5,000 blue crystals, which should hold me over for a decent amount. So I'm not personally in too much of a rush to buy more blue crystals. Yeah, 4,997. I know I spent some, today, like the 25 crystals to get enough shards to buy that one, to upgrade that one piece of gear. But yeah, I don't plan on touching Argos when it comes out, whether it's this week or next week. I am perfectly content with spending, you know, getting gold from people. So kind of sucks that that one like has a bunch of mobs right there. Makes it almost impossible to mount back up fast enough. Whee! I don't quite understand what throwing fireflies at these sentinels does, but it's free leap stones, so I'm not complaining. Free leap stones are good in my book. Oh. Random little broken barrel piece. The old tree leaves. Have I got any more since? I got a couple more, but still not enough to get the ore charm. Unfortunate. Hello. You've come. For once, I am actually, truly, honestly glad to see you. This is a day that I promised you would come. Is there anything that you're curious about? I'd like to know about my professional prospects. The only person stopping you from achieving what you want in life is you. Next. Will I become rich? You'll spend the rest of your life spending your money as fast as you earn it. That's true. All that gold is going to get spent honing in the future. Knowing won't change anything, and not knowing won't change anything either. After all, if knowing changed anything, it wouldn't be fate. You can't avoid it. No matter how far you run, it will find you. So meet it head on, like tomorrow, where your fate will be to receive a surprise gift. Let's say that there's a book. This book has your life story etched into it, detailing everything from now until you die. Now, once you read this book, those events are set in stone. Do you read the book? I read the future. I know your fate. Our meeting, it was always destined. Would you dare burden yourself with that kind of knowledge? Making that face again. I will have you know that I have never asked to be a character in your story. Let's just get on with this. Before I exercise the ghost, take this. It's a good luck charm. When in need of a bit of luck, just look at the crystal. Alright, what color are we going? We'll do... Well, they touched the blue one, so strange danger, so we're going green. Examine my destiny. Well, I guess it's your lucky day. Now, I promised an exorcism, and by golly, I'm going to give you an exorcism. All you need to do is swallow this pill. Do you feel it? Do you feel the spirits leaving your body in terror? That's why you're trying to pull another fast one on me. Hey! Your soul is as clean now as the day you were born. I can guarantee you that wasn't the case 10 minutes ago. Yeesh. Now show me your face. Yes. The gloom has scattered and the darkness within you has been expelled for now. If we are to begin the ritual to calm your essence, I'll have to look upon you. My gods, you're one unpleasant looking creature. Thank goodness I like you. Oh, many talents. Who are you? I perform an exorcism and you still give me that look. But now, seeing your face, you have a face that will draw in men. No, what is going on here? Yes, despite looking like you lost a fight with a cooking pan, you have a face that inspires trust. That's a backhanded compliment. Once I begin, I will have to concentrate. It's been fun talking with you about trivial aspects of your life, but now, did you know that I sometimes will make a wish while comforting the dead watchers? Every time, it was the same wish. Zyka's well-being and peace for the Delayan in this land. But today my wish is for you. You brought peace to this land, and I wish... Hey, almost told you my wish. Would have gone and spoiled the whole thing. Farewell, friend. I wish you good luck to your journey. Charisma potion get. Fuck yeah, baby. Now we can go and do the stupid King Thyrane quest finally for rapport, so we can keep working our way to getting his card. Alright. We're gonna go free the prisoners. I need to move my Hypnos eyes, Bifrost, I just don't know where.
Congratulations. You can
That was one very green paladin.
That one is mine. Stop spitting and back off.
useful.
It was too slow.
This one is sold to that gentleman. Shall we see the next one?
These take, to be honest, they really need to like speed up the oh my god. How did he even get it to like target so quickly?
This one is sold to that gentleman. Shall we see the next one?
Well, channel 5. There's probably still someone here even on channel 5, but
That one is mine. Stop spitting and back off.
at least that's got less people.
This one is
These
sold
take
to
too
that
long.
gentleman.
These
Shall we
definitely need
see
a
the
faster
next
like respawn time. Oh, come on.
This one is sold to that gentleman.
So annoying.
Shall we see the next
I don't get why he's like I feel like everybody else has faster target like available than I do. I just only need like 2 more. See, like, I don't know what, like, that one took its sweet
This
time.
one is sold to
Like, it
that
was
gentleman.
highlighted, and then it
Shall
was
we
like,
see the
you
next
sure you
one?
want, you sure you want it? You sure you want it? You sure you want it? That should have been. That was all. Yeah, since you're doing that. That's right, because this one wants you to take this. I don't think that's worth it. Over
Congratulations. You can leave this place.
taking Stone Fist. For Chaos Dungeon, because Stone Fist bundles him up. But man,
Earn some coins.
maybe I should flip it. I should do my Una test dailies on my scrapper first. Because, like, the later in the day you take to do the prisoner one, the longer it takes because, like, everybody and their mothers is there. Checks. Bag. Nice. Pouch. I was hoping for more of the boxes. Granted, I've never gotten like the pirate coins out of the boxes. I've always gotten just random other stuff. I've gotten like sailors, but I've never gotten like the pirate coin return. Yep. Still have not gotten pirate coins out of it. In case you didn't know, if you free the 600 or 900 pirate coin prisoners, they have a chance to give you a chest, which has a chance to give you more pirate coins than what you spent on them. Well, then you spent to free them. But from my experience, I have not gotten a single pirate coins from the boxes. So I'm not sure if it's still worth it. But it's fine, because today is Drumbeat Isle Day. And it gives gold. So now I get to whatchamacallit, I get to guilt free go to the Drumbeat Isle and try to get my hammer. Mostly because I don't think the other ones give the pirate coins today. Yeah, there's no pirate coin one. Phantom Wing is worth doing because you get a Phantom Butterfly adventure map, which helps you for sea bounties. And if you don't have a protection rune, it has a pretty good chance to drop you a protection rune from it. But I care more about my hammer. Because let's see, sea bounties. I don't think they have like skill potions, but they do have these like chests of silver that definitely will help in the long run. And then you got some pirate coins down here, 1,000,000 silver there, 2,000,000 silver here. I don't know what this Tears of Abyss is for though. I saw it being sold on the Punica thing. There's also a legendary focus, which is probably some classes probably want that, probably sorceress or something. But I don't know what the Tears of Abyss are for. Enigmatic. Oh, maybe it's for like specific sailors, like a different currency you could use for them. And there's some masterpieces, which I mean the masterpiece stuff also isn't like, there's no skill potions, but you do get card XP. Sunflower Island Heart is here. The Conviction, kind of whatever. Legendary Judgment one here. Well, oh, actually, there's a way card in here, so that's actually worth getting. So you can get the 36. That'll take a while, but that'll be worth trying to get. 13,000 gold at 38. That's actually pretty good. 8,000. Actually, these are masterpieces are actually pretty worth getting. There's 3, 8, 16, 29,000 gold in there. Pretty Lewin is kind of whatever. But it also comes with a way card. That's pretty solid. Especially if you hadn't had much luck with the way merchant. I mean, it's only one card, and you'll need more than that for the Lights Awakening card set, whatever it's fucking called, the Holy Damage one. But that's not a card set that we're gonna be expected to have anytime soon. I will say I have no idea how Legion raids are gonna go without that card set, because I don't know if that card set was available before the Legion raids came out. Because if it was, oh no, we're going to Terra. Because if that card set was available for collecting prior to Legion raids coming out, that means people were going into Legion raids with like those card sets potentially. So I don't know how. I mean, I guess the normal ones probably isn't that big of a deal, but I definitely feel for some of the hard modes you're probably gonna want those. So for those the Holy Damage card set's like a really big boost in damage when you get it to the 18 and then to the 30. And I think they were saying realistically getting the 18 takes about like a year and a half. Granted, ours is probably going to be faster because I think we'll probably be getting the like Abyss Dungeon challenge modes and the challenge Guardian raids weeklies sooner, which from my understanding have a pretty good chance to drop legendary cards and stuff like that. Let's do this report quest. Let's see what it's all about. Actually, let me double check the time for the Yorn sailing co-op. That one's pretty easy to do. It's right in front of Yorn. Sailing. Oh, yeah, that's at 8:30. I got plenty of time before that. Well, 8:30 my time. It's 9:30 server time. Still annoys me that there's no option to change the time, like the central time. It's based on, like, from what I understand, the time is based off of the server you're on. Because you see they have US East, US West, EU Central, EU West, and then South America. So if you live in, say, Central and Mountain Time, I hope you know how to do conversions.
The restoration work is going well.
Yeah, whatever. Get this over with.
Greetings.
Okay. Here we go. How much? Oh, we're on our way to the next roster level. Doing some good progress.
To talk His Majesty into marrying?
I would just escape our nagging. Alright, over here. I can't believe you're trying to get him to marry. You know, his bromance wife ran away. Probably not feeling too sure of himself. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Turtle all the way.
Time for battle.
Whee.
You didn't come with me, hon, did you? That's a relief. His insistence that I marry.
Oh my
is
god.
tiresome.
Really?
You didn't come with me, hon, did you? That's a relief.
Good thing
His
you're the
insistence that I
king,
marry
baby.
is very
Nobody
tiresome.
tells the king what to do. Watch the cutscene though.
Do you remember the day we fought the Regent?
Like it was
Remember what
3
drove
weeks ago.
Uncle Sheriff to that?
Well,
Finding
4
the
weeks
answer
ago.
to that question and avoiding that path is how
Seeing
we
how
honor
the game's actually been out
souls
for a month now.
of those sacrificed here today. The blood that is seeped into the soil still remains. I swear to you, my sword is sheathed. Healing stops. Healing begins. Let us return to the castle.
Well, the game's been out for a month if you were part of the head start. You made me come out here just so we could have a random talk. Bruh, we could have had this talk in the catacombs or something. Oh, well. At least we can turn this in and then continue with our rapport progression until the next cock block. I mean, virtual. Actually, I think this character has the Beatrice rapport too. Yeah, I'll finish hers too, so I can keep progressing with her for the Giant's Hearts. I think my priorities right now are. Then I'll probably go do Sasha's report quest, because my priorities right now are like King Thyrane's for his card,
I've been surveying the battle-bound plains and I've
Sasha and Beatrice for
I'm on my way to
for Sasha and Beatrice for their Giant's Hearts, and then after that I'll probably pick up Azina again to finish to try to get her legendary card, but she's for the holy damage set, so not that big of a deal. I'm also not too. Also, the biggest reason I do like the emotes and songs instead of just using the rapport gifts is because I don't have the the rest of the cards necessary to even complete this set anyway. So there's no real rush, in my opinion. There we go. Over here, here.
Adventurer, welcome. It's been a long time.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Right, the thingy.
Sir Bernard was my teacher. and like a father to me.
He sure likes me playing the Song of Valor, huh? Got it. You got it. What the hell?
Terra lost many good people.
May not have enough charisma to take some of these options, but I do got enough of every other virtue. I have a crap ton of all the other ones. The other ones are over 200.
I heard His Majesty Thyrane's voice somewhere around here. Have you seen him?
It's a massacre.
Oh, what am I saying? Are you selling anything? Or what is this? Essential ingredient for. Is that for? Yep. So we're here. He's here. We'll buy it now, so that way, and when we go to 100%, when we go to 100% West Lutera, we won't have to wait for that wandering merchant spawn. Because we're gonna have to. I need to start doing 100%ing some of these beginner zones so I can start getting the Ignia tokens. I could, at least to try to get the Bifrost key. The Bifrost key, I think there's was it delay in Armin? I think. Let me see. Ignia token. Yeah, there's a delay in Armin card at 10 Ignia tokens. The Bifrost key is at 9. Purify would be nice to have for some of the more whatchamacallit, the more annoying like debuff fights. Probably more use it in Guardian raids more than anything else. And then but mostly for that Bifrost key and that delay in Armin card. And then in the future, because I don't think we have enough right now. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3. Alright, so if you get all of the Ignia tokens for all of the regions we have available right now, you can then get like what's considered one of the rarest mounts in the game.
He finally did. I told him I just got here.
Alright, that's it. We're done for now. Yep. Alright, now we're gonna go do Beatrice's, since it's in Udia, and that's like here. We'll go to the Nomad camp. Because we've been delaying Beatrice and Shasha's reports because I've been too lazy to do their report quests. So, today is report day, it would seem. Oh, nice. Nomad camp was actually pretty close to where the quest objective was. So today's report day, so we can kind of get that pushed forward for Giant's Hearts.
Suddenly, some chilling energy is.
Hello.
Help.
Hello. Excuse me. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'll skip. Hello. Well, that was pretty quick. When I saw Chaos Gate, I was like, are they gonna make us go through like a simplified Chaos Gate? Like, but I mean, I guess it's probably just like a quick introduction to Chaos Gates in general. But at least now we can continue. It was relatively painless, so now we can continue her report. Though she might have another quest, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Thyrane had a follow-up quest pretty quickly.
I see. I hoped it wasn't true.
We're imprisoned in the rift for sealing an arc. We needed it to put an end to an ancient war with the Howls. I and a few others are assigned to keep an eye on Arcasia in the mortal world, but it's painful not to be at help at times like this. Yep, she did have a follow-up one. Eh?
Have you
Kinda
looked
just like
around, Trixie?
glitched out of it.
Please follow me.
Ooh, cutscene. Didn't expect a cutscene right off the bat. The hell is this?
The world you see before you is not like Arcasia.
Oh, I think this is like the
Training,
demon world?
as it is known, is a world of chaos.
I wonder if we'll get to go over there.
500 years ago, Kazaros arrived. He attacked Arcasia in order to seize the power of the Ark. Though all of the mortal world united to stop this great evil, the power of chaos continued to grow and engulf the world in darkness.
It's a cool little cutscene. Kind of wish that was part of like the actual story and not like a
After
report
the
thing.
Chain War, the demons of Patrania disappeared from Arcasia in the mortal world.
I'm pretty sure that's a misspelling. Because I'm pretty sure the Chain War was like 500 years ago, so that's half a millennia, not half a century. Half a century is 50 years. Look at me, I'm so smart. Look at my high wisdom stat. Alright, Beatrice. I need you to stop bugging out. Alright, I forgot this one. She's who I need the stretch emote for. Well, she's one of the people I need the stretch emote for. I think Blackfang's another one that uses the stretch emote. And then this is... Her and Sasha are the two characters that I need the Song of Starlight. Actually, I think Azina also uses the Song of Starlight. Ooh, look at all them extra virtues. Charisma do be pretty hard to get though. It do be pretty hard to get. Alright. So now we'll go to Arthurtine. Actually, where's Starlight Isle? Alright, so we'll go to Annika first to go to Starlight Isle. We'll see how much it costs to get their song. The Starlight song. If it's super expensive, we'll do without. Because then that means I'll be able to continue doing double emotes and double songs for Thyrane while still doing like Beatrice, Sasha, and Athena. Azina, not Athena. Wrong story. Wrong game. Nika. Powering through. playing these boats, the timer takes way too long. I mean, maybe it's probably like a server thing. Probably easier to have them go out every like a minute. Could also just be one of those random, no, it's probably a server thing since multiple people can get on the same boat and get pushed out. It's probably to lower the number of requests that ping the server. Because if it like instantly went out every time, that would be pretty sure that's a decent way to save on server loads. Alright, so Starlight Isle was here, I think. Yeah. Right there. Good. Gotta go fast. I will say, I don't know if there's a merit to going past level 5 on the S-Stock. I know, I've seen a lot of people go, oh, well, the S-Stock's really good in endgame because it has really high resistances across the board. But I've also seen people like, they're like, just take the S-Stock to level 5 and then work on like the Astray or something like that. Because I know apparently speed-wise, Astray is like the fastest boat in the game when you get all the sailors and get it fully upgraded. But I don't know. I don't know. I gotta go all the way up. Peace. When I'm doing this run, like the first time, it's like, oh, this is pretty cool. After the first time, it's like, can I just take the express elevator to the top? Here we go. How much is the Starlet? 3,300. Jesus Christ. I don't think I have enough even if I wanted to buy that. I don't. I only have like 1,400 with. Yeah, no, I don't have enough for that. I guess we're just gonna be one song in it for the most part. That's fine by me. But I still have other Giant's Hearts to work on. Like I need to be doing Tuki Island. I'm just can't be asked. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I'll probably get around to doing it on my Shadow Hunter or whatever. Future. When? That doesn't matter. What I need to do is go do that Slime Island at some point. And try to see if I can get the island heart off of that. And while I farm up my my coins that I need for Tasha. Because I bought her green version of Tasha for my boat, but apparently her blue version. I'm assuming the blue version gives more speed and more resistances. Because her green version is actually just it's on par with Eshu, who you get basic. I kind of wish I hadn't wasted the coins on that. I'm imagining her green version has to be substantially better. Because she has the same exact speed as Eshu, and I think she has more or less the same resistances as Eshu does. But she's another one of those sailors who has like positive resistances across the board. Grab my shit. Try port. Orders astern. Let's go do this report quest. Get it done and over with. The report quests have gone from being kind of annoying to not actually kind of amusing. So, not too bad. Wicka wicka. I also don't plan on touching Nia's report until I get enough report items to just brute force her to max level for the Omnium Star. Not to mention that I think at the point that I'm at for Omnium Stars, I have two. Yeah, Purple Overwhelm Room, I think I have one, so I kind of don't really care for it. So, the only real big things to aim for is the Wealth Rune and the Greater Scale Potion Rune, and I'm so far off from that that I'm not in a rush to get her Omnium Star.
I'm reading several proposals.
Well, read them faster.
If it were up to me, I would have thrown them right into the trash can. But I'm a government official.
Well, I mean, you could just pour them into an official government trash can. Sounds like a solution to the problem right there. Super speed boost. Oh, gotta charge these.
My proposal was rejected.
There was, buddy.
Damn it! Rejected again here?
There was.
Night is like day.
Put it in the trash can. That's just mean.
Machines scare me.
She says it's total garbage.
Fine, put it in a recycling bin.
How could she say that?
Let's see. I'm gonna tell her exactly what you said. So that way she can cut your funding, because she is the treasurer. Also, probably not a bright idea to make a martial artist your, like,
Thank you for your help.
diplomatic thing. Oh, she didn't have a follow. Oh, she does have follow quest. It's just, again, charisma 149. Unfortunate. Or 190, right? That's what I need. Yeah, 190. It'll be a ways off before we get that much charisma. That animation's kind of cute though. Where do you get this emote from? Flowering Orchard. That. Is that Fate? No. Oh no, I think that's like here, right? In the Luteras? Yeah, Flowering Orchard. Merchant. Yeah, the Demon Merchant. NAFTA. I should go see what I would go see, but Venture Isle is soon. Where's Drumbeat? Outside of North Fern. Alright. I'll go to the dock. Actually, I think I have enough virtues to continue with the Elf Queen in Vern, who is one of the actual waifus alongside Black Fang. So I think we will ocean line into Vern, go to North, go to Vern Castle. See if we can, because I think she's also has a report quest. We'll see if we can like speed run that report quest. And then man, the servers, like, I don't know what they did, but definitely taking a decent amount of time to load things in. This is the only game I've ever had like these kinds of like load issues that last so long. But it's not bad. I'd say today was a pretty productive day so far. At least unlike the horizontal progression side of things. Getting a lot of the daily quests done. Berserker is definitely going to be slow going because of the shards. So. But here's hoping that by the time at least new classes come out, we'll have probably some. I wouldn't mind having the. I don't care too much for the 100% honing rates, as much as I care more for the like the level skip ones. So like in Korea, tier 1 and tier 2, and I think Russia and Japan have it too, where every time you hone, it goes up by like 2 levels. So it'll go to like from 1 to 3 to 5 to 7 to 9 to, you know, all the way up to 15. So it takes way less materials to get to 15, and it's a lot faster. On top of having like 100% success rate, and I think it also doesn't cost anything at all. At least like shard wise. I think they like remove the shard cost, and it's just like you just need the armor fragments, which are easy to get, which are really easy to funnel. I don't know if we'll get the full-blown one by the time like newer classes come out. Because I do know that if they keep with their schedule, we're supposed to get
I've been waiting for you. Oops. I forgot there were people around.
oh yeah, sneaking out of the castle again. We'll do that. I'll do that later. Right now I need to get the drum beat. But I mean, regardless of what the first classes we get are, if they stick to the progression, to the content progression plan that they wanted to do at the beginning, it's Argos this month and then Volton next month. And I think at least for having Legion raids in the game, they probably want to have at least some of the speed bonuses active. At the very least, I would like the level skip one, the +2 levels for every hone thing, because I won't lie, I'm tired of being I'm tired of my ults being in tier 1. Where is Drumbeat? Wasn't Drumbeat like here? Is this one? Yeah, it's that one. Obviously, it should be the grayed out one. And Isle. Slime Isle. I need to go do this, but I think I'll have to do this, like, I think I might try it, like, early in the day or something. I just don't want the chance of, because the point is, even if you don't want to, like, fight someone else, if you just happen to, like, jump into, like, if they just happen to, like, because, like, there's a lot of times when I'm running around, I don't see other people hitting mobs, and I'll just see, like, a pack of mobs there, and I'll, like, jump on it. So you could do that, and then, like, jump into someone's AoE, and then it's, like, shiitake mushrooms. Channel 1 isn't full. I want to be part of the cool kids. Let's see how long this takes to load. Oh shit, it's taking a long time to load. Oh, good thing we got here with plenty of time. Oh, actually, there's about as many here as there was in the other one. Let's see. I need to try to get the last 3 levels of her taijutsu engraving. Because right now I am... When did I get the blue books for this? Not that. This. Huh. Oh yeah, I think I opened the chest. I remember now. That's the one nice thing about like Berserker is I don't need blue engravings for Berserker. Well, like you don't really need any engravings for Berserker's technique since like you can get the since like the raid accessories I'm mistaken drop. Well, actually, I don't know about the first Abyssal Dungeon one for us. Apparently, Argos's big thing is that his accessories always have the class engravings for tier 3. I would have imagined that the first Abyssal Dungeon also does that, seeing how the tier 1 and tier 2 Abyssal Dungeons for our version does it. But I don't know. I haven't done them yet because I'm not high enough. Because I'm too lazy to push much higher than 13, 15. But for Scrapper, I need Taijutsu level 3. And I haven't gotten very lucky on my like my accessory levels. Crit swiftness, crit swiftness. I need more crit in this character. I'm also in like blue gear though, so there's that. Kinda curious, are there any accessories? Accessories, and then we're going to look for graving effect, taijutsu, combat stats, crit. Oh, and tier 3. 150. I mean, aside from the taijutsu, it's worse than mine. Jesus Christ, you're going for 2.5? Oh, shit. That's not, these aren't even good stats. Guess I'm not wasting money on that. It's a waste of money to, like, if you're gonna buy accessories, never just buy, like, especially like a necklace. If the necklace doesn't have both stats you want and the engravings you want, not worth the money. Even though this one has crit, taijutsu, and master of ambush, does not. It's still pretty much useless because you don't. Endurance is worthless. You want swiftness for taijutsu. Crit specialization. That one's not as bad, but that would actually be worth. I would say, in my opinion, that'd probably be worth the price a bit more if it was shock training. Those are really good stats for shock training. Crit, that was not terrible. Basically, this means if I get a taijutsu crit swiftness, like if this actually sells for like 1,000 gold, I'd be surprised, but I would also be very content if I could sell one for 1,000 gold. Because that way, you know, more money. I need to get more emoticon stuff. There's one, oh, that's funny. So these emoticons right here, if I'm mistaken, are the ones you can buy with amethyst shards, but they didn't change the text because it still says prestige purchase with mileage, because mileage is the old system in the other regions, where mileage points were what you got. Basically, you would, but every time you bought royal crystals, you got mileage points, depending on how much you bought, dictated how many mileage points you get. And but for our version, they swapped it out for the amethyst shard system, but they never updated the text for it. There's one I've seen on the Korean server that I really want, where it's the Mokoko dude, like the green one, but he's like lying face down on the ground in like a puddle of his own tears. And I'm like, I need that, because that's how I feel a lot of times. I like these emoticons, to be honest. I know some people don't, but I honestly like them. Alright, come on, drum beat. Let me up. Let me up. The beats, they be so jolly. So now I can live my destroyer dreams. I should have come on my warrior, because then I would have been would have also had the heavy armor to fully live my warrior dreams, or my destroyer dreams, while I wait for them to come next month. I know a lot of people, like, it's kind of funny because pretty much everybody is like, destroyer, what the hell? For like the first new class. Yeah, I'm not one of those people. I am in the very, very probably like 1% of the 1% minority of like, fuck yeah, destroyer, let's go. Just want this. I also want this hammer. This looks funny. I would actually use a hammer that looked like this on my destroyer just for shits and giggles. Whenever I'm in like a mood to just like not look cool but look kind of like a meme, I'd use this hammer. Wouldn't like it. I know there's like an inflatable hammer skin, and I'll probably get that just for when I feel like having it on. I see it's always kind of funny because like at least on the Korean client, like whenever I watch like the Korean players play, they'll have like a bank tab that's just full of like skins they've bought for their character. I'm just like, that's gonna be me in the future once we start getting more skins. Also, a little trick that a lot of people don't know. Your C key on your keyboard actually lets you basic attack. It's how it's apparently that's when I still don't get how it works. Like the whole there's apparently like auto attack canceling, animation canceling for moves in this game, and you can do it by holding down your left click and then tapping the C key. I don't think all classes can do it though. I know I was watching a video earlier by ND, I think MDMB, on it for the striker where he was talking about like auto attack canceling, and then he showed it for a bit. Like, I always knew the C key could auto attack because I pressed it by accident once a long time ago, and I was like, ah, that's cool. And then but then I didn't know if it was like worth anything, because it's like I mean, like, you can just use your mouse click for it. I think our instance I think is like very empty, unless everybody's just like questing. All right. Por 4 minutos. We should have enough people. It was going a little slower than the last time I did this. Actually, looking at it, yeah. We definitely got into a smaller instance. Because between the amount of people that were in like the first channel I was on and then the second channel, there was a lot of people waiting to get on this island. I guess I just didn't click the G key fast enough. But we get enough. Now we go get our hammer. And now we get ready. Now we beat the shit out of this egg. We gotta teach those bees a lesson. Put them in their place. I will say it. I do like these islands like this that are just like little like weird mini games you play. I think they're pretty cool. And now we gotta kill the slime. Beat the shit out of this thing. Let's go, baby. Alright, rude. Oh, rude. I've never been able to land those nets on the bees. Is that for the bees? Yeah, it's for the bees. Every time I throw it at them, though, it like never does anything. Oh, that's a cool little like animation chain we have going on. That's a big one. Really nice. Or maybe it's for the bigger ones, like a way to insta-kill the bigger ones. That would make sense. Cause like I try it on the small ones, and the smaller ones definitely don't. They definitely. I don't know whatchamacallit. Like, I feel like it just goes straight through them. Oh, I think we ran out of time. 540 gold, though. But no, no hammer. Sadly. Bit unfortunate. Those bees hurt, though. Look, they took like a fourth of my health. Fucking insane. Goodbye, rabbit hammer. Next time. Next time. Well, like usual, that's where we'll end it with the stream today. Didn't have a lot going on. We're kind of in the I'm kind of in a kind of just take it slow mode, because there's not much to do right now besides just my daily grinds, you know, guardian raids, daily quests, all that stuff. So not very exciting, but that's it for the stream tonight. I will hopefully be up tomorrow, same time, 2 p.m. Central. There will be a day or two this month where I won't stream during the week because there's people coming over to basically replace the shingles on our roof. So I'll try to put something up on the Twitch for that, or I might just actually get around to stop procrastinating and make a Twitter. But basically, that's it. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys next time.